There we go. There it is. Hi! Hi! Why is my fucking thing not responding all of a sudden? VTube Studio, why are you like this? Why do you do this to me? It was working fine, and then it wasn't. What do you mean it failed to fucking start? It was... Do I have it set? It was literally working before I started stream. It was working before I started stream, and now it's like, no, I don't want to. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're fine. It's not a VTuber stream without some scuff. That is how we do it. That's what it is. Ore Sanjo! I have arrived. I wish I had the power and confidence of Momotaros. If only. Why are my sound redeems not working anymore? What the fuck? Why are my sound redeems no longer alerting? It should, in theory. There you go. There you go. I forced it. I forced it for you. Kill me. I made it happen. I made it work because I don't know why it didn't. So, in theory, should work now? Yeah, sound redeem cheer. Okay. I don't know. I may have to set up a... I may not be able to use Hawkbar anymore. I may have to set up something else. Is it really? Is it really not gonna do it? Fine. I will again force it. I will again force it, and I'm gonna have to set up a different thing for my fucking sound redeems. I'm gonna have to set up a different thing for my sound redeems, because Hawkbar is not fucking doing its job anymore. It's just not. So, like, get myself... There we go. There we go. That seems to be reacting better. So how are we today? How are we doing? What's going on? What's up, fam? How are we on this nice, sunny Friday afternoon? Sorry, I just had to look out the window to check. Nice! I got mine on Monday, and it fucking kicked my ass on Tuesday. So I hope you don't have anything to do tomorrow. I hope you can take a day to just, like, vibe in bed and chill. And just relax. I've got a nice hot cup of tea. Nice! Garuda's a good fight. I like the Garuda fight a lot. That's a good fight. I have not run P1S yet. I haven't done any of the Pandemonium Savage. I'm scared. I'm too scared to. I don't want to do it by myself. I don't want to do Panda Savage by myself. It's fucking scary. I do need to run, like, Pandemonium Normal again, though, because I need to finish gearing. I was supposed to do Pants last week, and then I just didn't play at all. I think I logged in Tuesday. Panda is short for Pandemonium, which is the Endwalker 8-man raid. We call it Panda for short, because Pandemonium is a long word. There's a horse in it that I don't fucking trust. That horse is the reason I don't trust horses. But yeah, so if I say P1S or like P2S, I think it'll change once the next tier is out, because Pandemonium is the whole raid series. I think Asphodeus is the first tier. But I think it's... I forget when the second phase is coming out. I think it's before 6.1 though. So we might get it before 6.1. 6.1 I think is going to be around March. Which I'm really looking forward to. I'm really looking forward to 6.1. I want to know what the fucking island resort is about, because they have told us nothing. They're like, this is this is some side content we're giving you. Here is the key art, and have literally told us zero other things. So I'm very, very excited to see what that will be about. But we have not been told anything. I do need to log in. I need to check if my retainers have any money for me. I'm trying to save up to get a house in the mist. I think we talked about that. But I don't know if one's going to even be available. But I'm just very excited. I'm very excited for more video game. I've been doing a lot of creative work lately, which has been fun. I've been doing a lot of After Effects stuff. A couple of friends at Thunderbird and Captain Hurricane have had commissioned me for some After Effects stuff and reminded me that I fucking love working in After Effects. So I'm trying to come up with some, like, more generic stuff that I can just kind of sell out to people. That they can just, like, buy as a pack. So I'm working on that. I have a starting screen that is gonna be by itself. And then I'm probably gonna do some, like, little animated, like, transitions and screens, and then have some matching, like, overlays and stuff, and try and do a couple, like, generic overlay packs. And then, you know, be open for taking custom work. For people who have something specific that they want. Yeah, we started Ultraman X last night, and I really enjoyed the first episode. It's got a lot of the same beats as Zet in a way that I like. I really like the way that X and Daichi? I think his name is Daichi. I really like their chemistry. I like the team. There's a lot of fucking women in X. There's a lot of women in Ultraman X. Like, holy shit, there's like 4 of them? There's like 4 women on that team, and I'm like, fuck yes. Fuck yeah. All these ladies. That's what I'm here for. Hey, Ripworm. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome in. We're talking about Ultraman X, which I just started last night. I saw the first episode, and I'm really into it. Can't believe their team leader is Maki from O's. Can't wait to see him in a role where I'm not fucking hating his guts. So that'll be interesting. But yeah, welcome. Welcome. I'm glad you could stop by. But yeah, I'm really... Hey, Coyote! Welcome. Welcome. But yeah, I'm really, really excited for Ultraman X. I really dig the vibes. It's a really big team, but they seem to really be able to give everyone a lot of personality. I'm hoping that we really kind of get episodes for, like, everyone, or at least, like, group, like, pairs of them, because everyone seems to kind of exist in pairs, and that's fine. Where, like, that's kind of my thing about Trigger, is I wish they had given kind of more time to the rest of Guts Select. Like, I really feel like we didn't get enough time with Himari and Teshin and Marlulu and their captain. Like, I wish we had gotten to see more of them. I wish we had gotten more episodes about them. Like, it's really my only complaint about Trigger, is that I wish they had done more with those characters, if those characters were going to be present. Otherwise, like, why are they there, aside from one of them has to fly the dragon, and one of them has to fly the falcon? So, like, I don't know. It's my only real complaint about Trigger. I do like Trigger a lot, though. And, like, I like those characters. I really like Himari. I just wish they had done more with her. Because I feel like every other Ultraman that I've watched has done a lot more with its cast, like the whole of its cast, than Trigger. Maybe not Ginga S, but even Ginga S, shit, what's his name? The dude on TPU. I can't remember his name. But, like, he had this whole thing where he, like, saved this pregnant lady, and then later she's, like, at a shelter when shit is going down, and he's, like, trying to help her. And, like, I don't know. Goki, that's his name. I kept wanting to say Gozen, and I'm like, that's not a name. That's not a name, that's just morning. That's AM. Goki, yeah, like, Goki kind of had a whole thing. So, like, I feel like Trigger has not done enough, or not done as much with its secondary cast as a lot of other new-gen Ultras. Just because I've seen, like, most of those now. I don't know. I don't know the exact number, but I think there's 3 that I haven't seen at this point, so I've seen more than half. So I wanted to have a little tea there for a second. But, I don't know, I really like X. I'm really excited for where it's going. Can't wait to see what's gonna happen there. I'm really digging it. I'm into it. I like it. So how are we doing? How is everyone? How is everyone today? Like I said, I was gonna play 14, but VTube Studio's being a little bit of a pain in the butt, so I need to use my phone. Oop! Speaking of, I almost dropped it. Also glad it's Friday. But yeah, so I need to use my... Oh, nice, Coyote. Fucking good job. So I need to use my phone for face capture, and because of the stand that I have, it kind of blocks my screen. So, we're just gonna vibe today. We're just kind of chilling. We're kind of chilling. I've started kind of figuring out what I need to do for game deving, the project that I've started. Because last year, I kind of came up with a lot of little game ideas. And I wanted to, like, I wanted to make one. And when 2022 hit, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna make a game this year. Oh, nice. So I looked at the concepts I'd come up with, and the one that seemed the most feasible was kind of an N64 action RPG, kind of in the vein of Ocarina and Majora. But with kind of the twist on it was that I wanted to do kind of a Sonic Heroes mechanic, where instead of switching items, instead of, you know, in Ocarina, you know, you switch between the boomerang or the hook shot or whatever. Instead of switching between items, you switch between characters, and each character has kind of a specialty, and you use that to do things, and you switch between them. So that was kind of the concept. And I'd fleshed it out a little more than that. I'd started doing some, like, really light story development. But I wanted it to, like, look like an N64 game. That was the big thing. I wanted it to, like, be an N64 style game, because I was really, on that level, inspired by the ARG Catastrophe Crow, or Crow 64. It kind of goes by both names, but seeing a lot of that stuff, I was like, wow, you really can still make something that looks very much like an N64 game with modern hardware. A thing that I would like to do is I really would like to export it to an N64 format tavern, and I want to put it, like, on a hard cart. I want, like, a physical even if I only do one of them, even if I only flash it to one cart, for me, I want it, like, on a physical N64 cartridge. That was a thing that I really thought about. So I'd have to, like, really think about size and stuff like that. Though at this point, I don't think that really matters. But I would like to maybe export it and have it, like, run on, like, an N64 emulator. But, like, seeing Crow 64 and looking at that and being like, wow, you can still, with, like, Blender and Unreal, make something that still looks and feels like an N64 game. And I mean, my childhood console was the Super Nintendo, but I only had 2 games for that. I had Super Mario World and I had The Lion King, where when the N64 came out that Christmas, my dad got me one, and I played a lot of N64, to the point that I did not have another Nintendo console between the N64 and the Switch. In fact, the only console that I had between those two was a PS2, which I still think I didn't play as much as my N64. I really liked the N64 had been at my father's house, and I had them in different places, so I played them depending on where I was. But I love the N64. I love that aesthetic and feel, and I love the N64 sound font, so I absolutely want the music to be in the N64 sound font. I'm, like, fucking obsessed with it. So I really want to do this game and have this kind of N64 kind of adventure RPG, kind of in the vein of Ocarina, Majora, that kind of thing. So right now, where I'm at, because part of me wants to just, like, dive into learning Blender and learning how to put that style together, but I'm like, I need to figure out my maps first. I need to figure out the areas that are going to be the setting for this game, and then I'll know what I need to put in them. Because, like, if I have a desert, I'm gonna need desert plants, but if I don't, there's no reason for me to make those plants. So I need to, like, figure out what exactly I want to be making, or, like, what areas are going to exist before I start deciding what will go in them. My thing is, I had learned Maya. I'd spent about 2 years in Maya, which is just a very different workflow than working in Blender. So I'm kind of unlearning some things that had become muscle memory, and that's been the hardest part with Blender so far. Though I haven't done a whole lot yet, but I found a lot of tutorials, and I've got some things. So I'm really excited to start working with Blender, because I know it's supposed to be really easy to get into. So where I am now is I actually found a website that has isometric maps of, like, all of Ocarina of Time, which has been really interesting to look at, because it's given me a really good way to visualize how areas are interconnected, and, like, how many rooms are actually in, like, certain dungeons, where, like, looking at, like, the inside of the Great Deku Tree, having that map, like, laid out isometrically where I can kind of see every floor and where everything connects is really interesting. And has been a really interesting way to, like, start getting my head around that. And so I had put this document together, and I'd started doing I'd put a design document together, because I feel like that is a really important first step, is you want to have an outline of just everything that you're gonna need. Even if a lot of parts are blank right now, you kind of know what areas you need to get to. And I've decided right now setting is the most important, because I can build a world, I can build a story, but I need to be able to physically build that world, so I need to know what's going to go in it. And I've thought a lot about this, because I was like, okay, I don't want to just do a straight elemental thing, because, like, the 4 elements is a little, it's a little played out, and 2, 4 is not quite enough. And then I thought about, like, I don't know where I'd come up with 8. I know I had a thing that was 8. And I'm like, that's too many. But then I thought about the Chinese elemental cycle, which is 5. It's earth, water, metal, wood, and fire, I think. And that, like, 5 seems like a more comfortable number. And not a lot of things use the Chinese elemental cycle. Shinkenger does, yes. Shinkenger uses it. But not a lot of things use that. Sailor Moon also uses it. It is why Jupiter is both wood and lightning themed, because they use both the Roman god elements for the planets, but also the Chinese elemental cycle. And that's why Jupiter is both wood and thunder themed, which I think is just very interesting. But not a lot of things use it. It's a lot less common. So I thought that would be kind of an interesting thing to use. And, like, the mythology of this world is not going to be, you know, steeped in Chinese mythology, because I'm a white person and I don't know it that well. But just that idea, those elements, I think would be kind of an interesting thing to use, and 5 is a very manageable number, especially since I'm thinking of having 2 dungeons for every area. Kind of a mini dungeon where you get the kind of the upgrade for that area, and then the boss dungeon, which will be story progression. And there's a lot of other mechanics. There'll be a couple different endings depending on how you do things. I think it was 5. I think I worked out 5 endings. So 5 is kind of becoming a number in this, which is interesting. That wasn't planned. But there's like a worse, a bad, a neutral, a good, and a best ending. I hadn't planned it one for each element, but it kind of worked out that way. So I'm curious to see where this goes. I've kind of written out like a little thing for myself. I don't know where my Word document went. I had it open for a little bit. But yeah, so right now I'm in a setting design phase, as I'm calling it, I guess. My pipeline, I've got my pipeline document. So my setting themes, which is going to be kind of this elemental cycle and how I'm going to break it up. The overall world map, which, you know, that's kind of like the Hyrulean map, where, you know, you've got the Hyrule Field is here, Gerudo Valley is here, Zora's Domain is here. And then the maps of the core areas, so it'd be like the map of Zora's Domain. And then specific areas, so it'd be like the shop in Zora's Domain, or where you go to talk to King Zora. And then the maps for mini dungeons and maps for boss dungeons. And I've got this big pad of graph paper, so I'm gonna, I guess, start sketching these maps out and just kind of figure it out as I go. And then once I have those maps figured out, then I can start building. Then I can, like, lay down some ground and start modeling rocks and trees and hills and shit. And then once that happens, and I have all of those areas at least, like, sketched out, and I know what those areas are about and what they kind of look and feel like, then I can decide, like, what kind of things live there. This is also another inspiration for the story part of it, was like the 90s shoujo isekai. Because isekai used to be a shoujo genre before kind of like Dot Hack. Dot Hack kind of shifted that narrative. But in the 90s, you had shit like Fushigi Yugi, Inuyasha. There are a bunch of them. Ray Earth. Like, these are all fucking shoujo genre shit that were isekai shows. So this story is also a very shoujo themed isekai. So there's gonna be a lot of fantasy shit, and I haven't made a lot of decisions about that yet, but I'll get there. I'll decide what I want to do as I figure out these areas. But yeah, so water, wood, fire, earth, and metal. And I think that's kind of interesting, because you've got, fire, earth, and water are your basic ones, but then wood and metal, I think, are very different and interesting, and could make for some fun stuff. It is, but, like, Dot Hack... I mean, I don't know Dot Hack very well, but it's... From what I have seen of Dot Hack, it is very, very different. I would call it more of, like, a seinen? Like, not so much a shonen, but more of a seinen. Because it's... Like, let me look up Dot Hack, and let me just see what it's... Hold on. I have to go to Google, because I can't just type in Dot Hack. Into my bar, because it fucks it up. Yeah, genres are listed more as adventure fantasy, which is kind of what I'd always considered it. Let me see if, like, yeah, I mean, again, I don't know Dot Hack very well, but from what I've seen of it, I wouldn't label it as a shoujo in the same way that, like, Inuyasha or Fushigi Yugi are shoujo series. But yeah, like, that's kind of my plan. That's what I'm after with this game. And I'm in my early dev phases. I'm making plans. I do have another, like, Game Boy-esque game that I do want to make eventually that was called Fetch Quest. Because I'd come up with Fetch Quest as a title, and then as a concept, it was literally one long Fetch Quest, except you're a dog. You're a dog on a Fetch Quest, because dog fetch that's the joke. It was a cute idea. And I do actually have some maps sketched out. But I ended up not actually putting it together, but that's a thing I'd like to go back to. Because the joke there was also then you'd have Super Fetch Quest, because this was going to be like this was going to be a Game Boy game. Fetch Quest was like a Game Boy style, very simple, because there was a very easy, like, Game Boy game maker sort of thing that I wanted to mess around with, which is why I came up with this concept. I think it was called GB Studio, actually. And then the joke is that eventually you'd have Super Fetch Quest, which I'd make in RPG Maker, because then it would look like an SNES game. And then you'd have Fetch Quest 64. And it would be a trilogy. And then, but I never ended up putting Fetch Quest together. But if I do, currently this game has no title. I've just been calling it Sukeban Isekai, because that's the entire concept, is that it's these 3 delinquent girls, and you switch between them, and that's why they, like, have some combat stuff, because they're delinquents. So, like, one of them, I think one of them starts with a stick and eventually gets a sword. One of them starts with a yo-yo and I think eventually gets, like, a grappling hook or, like, a long shot-esque thing. And then one of them is just a fist fighter and eventually gets, like, gauntlets that can do some stuff. And, like, that was kind of the concept, where it wasn't just for fighting. Like, you know how in Ocarina, where you use bombs sometimes, and you blow up a big rock, and then you reveal a secret cave. Well, instead of using a bomb, you would switch to the fist fighter girl, and if you had gotten her the right upgrade, she would have a bomb fist attack, and could blow up the rock by punching it. And if you need, instead of like switching to the hook shot, you would switch to the ranged fighter girl, and you would use, you would use the yo-yo to grab an item from like a high place that you can't reach, or once she got the grappling hook or the chain or whatever, you would use that to like hook shot to something. Like, that was the concept, where instead of switching items, you would switch between these three characters, and they would have, like, different upgrades based on what they do, where, like, Punch Fist Girl would get something like the Iron Boots, so if you needed to, like, sink to the bottom of water, you would switch to her, and, like, Grappling Hook Girl would get something like Hover Boots, and then you have kind of your very core, central, like, sword girl, who's the leader, and she kind of has the best movement, and, it's... You use different characters for different things instead of switching items. Because I really... As much as Sonic Heroes is not an amazing game, I really loved that character switching mechanic. I played a lot of Sonic Heroes as a kid. So I really loved that idea. What? Discord. What on the Discord? Sorry, I'm looking at this. Oh my god, wait, did they make a Hiromi plush? Shit, I need to get all the Rev Ice plushes. Shit, I need them. I need them. I need the Rev Ice plushes. I love them so much. But yeah, so like that was the concept. I really liked that idea of switching between different characters. So I really wanted to try and incorporate that mechanic into this game and have that be kind of the thing. So that's really where I'm at in the process right now. Getting annoying spammy text messages on my phone while I'm trying to use my phone for face capture. But yeah, so that's where I'm at. Like, once I have started, like, doing stuff in Blender and Unreal, I'll probably work on that stuff on stream once I've really gotten the hang of it and I'm putting things together. I'd really like to do those parts of the dev process on stream. Another thing that I had thought about with this game is doing, like, cutscenes where people are talking, is to do them in kind of a visual novel style and have them, like, come up as sprites and have, like, a text box under them and have, like, sprites that kind of change expression instead of just having you look at the kind of expressionless N64 models. Because, I mean, you can get some stuff across, but it's not quite... It doesn't work quite the way that, like, a PS1 graphic did, where they weren't as expressive. So I thought that would be kind of a more interesting way to tell those really narrative parts of the story. I've never played a Tales of game, but maybe. I think Monokemia did it. It's not an uncommon thing. I'm not, like, believing that I'm fucking pioneering anything, but I don't think it was common for, like, N64 games. I think Fire Emblem also does it. I think it's also kind of the way that Fire Emblem works. But I've also never played a Fire Emblem game, so I'm not 100% sure on that. But that's kind of what I was thinking about for that, just because, I think that would be just more visually interesting. But we'll see where I end up, as I'm doing it, and, like, what actually ends up working the best. for, what I need. I'm just drinking my tea while I'm doing this. It's like that is my plan for development at the moment. I'm also involved in kind of a VTuber RPG, I guess, that some people are developing, but I'm mostly just handling documents for that. Right now I'm in charge of documentation, and eventually I'll be in charge of, like, promo materials, like trailers and stuff. So I'm not doing quite as much over there. Because I got into it, and originally my plan was to help with promo materials. But I realized that I am kind of the most versed in documentation in that group, and again, this is kind of a volunteer project. It's just something I'm doing for fun. But, yeah, so that is a lot less work, because I'm primarily handling documentation for that game. Where, for this game, I'm solo deving. I'm doing everything. I am doing the whole thing by myself because I can't afford to pay people. I'm broke as shit. And eventually I'll probably do a Kickstarter, but that will be well into development. I will want to have kind of like a demo to show and shit at whatever point I am doing like a Kickstarter for Sukeban Isekai. And that will mostly be to pay for stuff like music and whatever else. Because music is the one thing that I don't think I can do by myself. Because I have no idea how to do that. So I would like to, at some point, be able to pay someone to, make 10 or 15 music tracks as needed. Possibly more than that. The mini dungeons could probably all have the same theme. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe more like 15 to 20 little music tracks. Which is gonna cost me a buttload of money, but I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. 'Cause like I said, be fucking well into development by the time I'm asking anyone for money for this thing to help make it happen. But I'm hoping that I can do most of the dev in 2020. But also, I want to work on more After Effects stuff. I want to have stuff that I can sell digitally, which will probably go up on my Ko-fi page. Which do we have a command for that? Ko-fi. I guess we don't. Maybe you could do like Pokemon Legendary themes, and it's the same song for the dungeon. Like maybe. I need to actually like sit down with something like Ocarina or Majora, or even like Mario 64, and kind of see how they all use music for different areas. Because I know that Mario 64 will like both Dire Docks and Jolly Roger Bay have the same music because they're both water levels. And like Cool Mountain and what is the other snow one? I don't remember the other snow one, but they have the same music because they're both snow levels. So it might be something like that, where two dungeons in the same area have similar themes but with different effects. I'm not sure, but I'll see where I'm going with that as I get there. But I'm really excited to work on this. It's going to be a really fun project, and it's one that means a lot to me, and I hope that, as I continue development and as I'm at a phase where I can work on stuff on stream, you'll all come watch and come hang out with me while I do them. Even at the point where I hit, like, doing concept art and like finalizing concept art. I'll probably do some of that on stream. I probably won't do any writing on stream, but you know, other stuff like the actual building of the game and concept art and stuff like that, I will probably try and do on stream. But yeah, I also, again, I want to do more After Effects stuff, so if anyone is looking for, like, animated screens, or... Yeah, because the thing is, like, I don't want other people to write it for me. And I don't want to, like, spoil some narrative beats and stuff like that, so, like, I probably won't do much writing on stream. But let me pull up the one screen that I made in After Effects the other day, because I'm really proud of this one. Pixely City, there it is. Loop. There we go. I'll make this real small. But yeah, this is a little scene that, like a starting soon screen that I made in After Effects the other day. That was meant to look like a video game, like, opening screen. It's a little fucky because it's small. I had to make it small, but, like, I had a lot of fun doing this. I had a whole heck of a lot of fun making this, and just putting, like, a buttload of techniques together. And just, like, messing with it to see what happens. So I want to make, like, this I will put up for sale. And, you know, just anyone. It'll probably be, like, $5. Kind of want to charge more for it because I spent, like, 6 hours on it, but... The waving curtain is just, it really was... I worked really hard on that. It's a lot of very fun techniques that kind of all came together nicely. But it'll probably be like $5, and just someone can buy it and use it if they want. I don't really care. But I want to make more stuff like this. Not all necessarily like pixel art. I mean, it is not pixel art. It is stuff that I put together in a way that that has a technique. Yeah, like a Castlevania themed. Castlevania is kind of what I was thinking of, where it has those like really rich, detailed pixel graphics. But yeah, like I want this will be available, and I want to get stuff kind of like that. Let me get rid of this. But I also want to make like full stream packs that'll have like an animated start screen and BRB screen and end screen, have a transition, and then have some overlays and some, you know, little, you know, the follower, subscriber donation stuff. And, like, Twitch panels and all of that people can use. And I'll probably sell those for maybe like 20. And, you know, I want to put a couple together that I can sell, like, different versions of, in different colorways. So that's kind of where I'm at right now with that. And then, of course, again, if anyone wants something custom for their own stuff, I am happy to take that on a commission basis. And right now, I have no idea how to price that shit. So I'm just like, I don't know. Here's what I did. Give me what you think it's worth. And Thunderbird and Captain have both been incredibly generous with that. And I'm so incredibly grateful. But I want to do more stuff like that because I really love working in After Effects and learning new techniques and just kind of playing with cool stuff that I cannot wait to see you actually use what I put together for you. I'm very excited. I got to see Captain use my transition on stream, I think yesterday, and it like made me so excited. So I'm very, very excited. That's exciting. And hopefully y'all will get to see some new shit here in March. I'm not gonna tell you what. But I've got some shit planned. I've got some shit planned. And I hope y'all will look forward to it. Because I'm looking forward to what you've got going on, Thunderbird. I can't wait to see it. I cannot wait. I'm very excited. But we're gonna have some hopefully by March. I'm hoping to debut it for my birthday, which is the beginning of March. But we will see. We will see. I make no promises. It depends on some schedules and when I'm able to get things. Which reminds me, I have to send an email about some payments that I haven't received. But, yeah. So I'm very, very much looking forward to that. I'm so excited. I've got a lot of really, really cool stuff planned. And speaking of cool shit coming up, in 2 days, on Sunday, 1 p.m. Eastern, I think it's 6 p.m. GMT, I think. I am doing a collab with Maru de Cinco, who I love and adore. I'm so excited for this. And we are doing just kind of a chill hangout collab. We're doing Q&A. You can ask us stuff. We're going to ask each other stuff. I think maybe we'll do some tier lists. I don't know what the plan is, but we're going to talk about different tokusatsu we like. We're gonna talk about a ton of stuff. I'm very, very excited to collab with Maru. I absolutely adore her. So it's gonna be a hero-villain super event. I'm gonna get a closer look at how some non-Sentai heroes do things and see what I can learn. And then I'm just so excited. So that's going to be on Sunday. That's in 2 days. Same time I always start. It's my usual time. But Maru's going to be here. She's going to be right here with me. And I will be there with her. We are somehow going to simultaneously exist in 2 places at once. I don't know how we're going to do it, but we are. It's going to be great. I'm so excited. I'm so very, very excited. So I hope y'all will be looking forward to that. I really hope this year that I can do more collabs with other Tokutubers, just because we are a really great little community. All of us are so nice. Like, everyone's so friendly. I was really nervous, like, when other Tokutubers started popping up and that it was gonna be kind of this really weird competitive thing, but like, I don't know, we all gelled into just a nice little community so well, and it makes me really happy that we all just kind of exist, not as like an official group, but just kind of loosely as this nice little community of people. And I have thought on and off about trying to get some kind of official group set up, but I don't want to, like, I don't know, I don't want to force anyone into any kind of boxes, because we all have our own kind of ways of doing things, and I don't know, I don't want anyone to come up on any lines. Are there a lot of goblin tubers? I know a couple of them, but they're all so cute. I love goblins. I love them. But yeah, no, I love the Tokutuber community. They're all so wonderful. That's good to know. I'm glad, because again, like, for the first year, I was in disguise. I was disguised. I was not openly a Tokutuber, even though I had been kind of planning this form from a month after my initial debut. I was gearing up to make this transition. But then, Rion I think Rion and Baku Red were the first other ones that I saw. I think there were maybe one or two others around that I found out about later. Hey, Static! And then, like, slowly, I started seeing more and more, and I'm like, oh god, I'm gonna get buried before I've even made this transition. But no, it's a really nice community that we've all been, like, boosting each other, and, like, I love it. I love just how wonderful the TokuTuber community is. I'm doing good. I think finally, I'm still a little congested, but I'm just about entirely over this cold. I have started preparing for your chair, so I'm going to be contacting you about that soon, about, like, what details you want and stuff, and really roll with that, because I've been working on getting the like base chair set up so that I can get that out for you and make it happen. And yeah, so that'll be soon. I will contact you about that. I don't know, within the next week probably, because I'm just about done with the base chair. But yeah, I've been answering a lot of questions on TikTok. Do we have a TikTok command? I think we do. Yeah, there we go. I've been answering a lot of questions on TikTok since my TikTok hiatus ended. So I highly recommend checking out my TikTok and asking me questions there for me to answer. I've been having a great time. I'm still only posting once a day. I want to get up to twice a day at some point. I need to, like, sit down and really make a lot of, like, lip sync TikToks. Because I want to get up to twice a day, because I think that is really how you start getting the numbers on TikTok is, like, what I've heard is 3 times a day, and I'm like, I can't make that much fucking content. Unless I start, like, really pumping out highlights, and then I do, like, a lip sync, a question, and a highlight. But I don't know. Y'all need to clip my streams more for me to do that. You should, Tavern! Engage me more on TikTok. Ask, like, I don't know, what's your fucking favorite Toku? Ask me a question about it. Ask me what I think of it. I will literally make a video response. It is my favorite thing to do. Ask me about my lore. Ask me how I feel about other things. Ask me fucking basic questions like my favorite food or some shit. I don't know. I like talking to people on TikTok. I really enjoy that platform as a form of engagement. So I don't know. I want to do more stuff there. I want to do more things, but I gotta figure out, like, what to do. And I have some other things that I want to do, but they're gonna take so much fucking time. So I don't know. Sorry, I don't know why my camera gets a little weird when I drink tea. It just gets a little funky. I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, that's, those are really all my plans for right now. Oh yeah, chairs were a thing that I wanted to include in the, like, streaming. I don't know if I'm gonna be the 6th. I don't have a robot. I don't even know what their robots are like. I don't know where they got them. I know they have them. I haven't seen them, but I know they have them. But I don't know where they got them. And I don't have one. I'm just vibing. Maybe... I mean, like, look, in order to fight on that scale, I technically don't need a robot. I can get that big on my own. I just don't, because usually that's a death flag. Though I'm a general, I could probably do it like 3 or 4 times before I would die. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Like, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. Who knows? Like, Shrug emoji? I can't shrug. I can do this. I can do that though with my shoulders. God, I love the way my model moves. M did such an amazing job. I don't know, we could like put some armor on my giant form. See what happens with that. If I get like an armored version, maybe that would count. Would that count as a robot? I don't know. Again, I don't even know what their robots are. I have never seen them. I know they have them. Because I know that Emmy has made, like, Emmy Ringo has made some of the monsters giant. I know they have fought those. But I live in this cave for a reason. I do not go out when they do. I don't go out to fight. Like, I don't go outside when they fight. I would probably die. I would probably get killed. So I have not even seen their robot yet. Sona versus Mecha Sona Arc, God. I would lose. I would lose, y'all. I was not the combat general. Like, you look at the three Kira Major generals, I was fucking Crunchula. I did not leave. I was not the combat one. I would get my ass kicked immediately. Especially by either Emmy or Nana. They would destroy me. I don't know why my sinuses are, like, itchy. It's weird. Yeah, I wanna play 14, but my phone is in the fucking way. Like, I wanna play something, but my phone is, like, right in the center of my fucking field of vision. Not Shinken Red. Maji Red. Don't call me Mommy. You can call me Sono, or you can call me Mikan. That's fine, Static. Call me Sono, call me Mikan. Either one of them is fine. Don't call me Mommy. No worries, Static. You do what you gotta do. Even though I do got some of them mommy vibes, but don't call me Mommy. That's reserved for, You can call me Sono, you can call me Mikan, you can call me Sono Mikan. Any of those three. I don't have my winking on. Hold on. My face is rotated. There we go. There we go. I can wink a little bit. Sometimes. Y'all like my theme music? I love my theme music. Okay, what dating advice do you need? What's your question? What do you need? What advice do you need? I don't have any, I mean, generic advice? Be cool to people. But, if you want something more specific than that, you're gonna have to ask me a question. And I will answer it. I will give you dating advice. Is it good dating advice? The song it's mine. This is my theme music, Coyote. It's not from anything. This is my theme music. It's for me, specifically. This is specifically my theme. It was made just for me. By Ichiroku. Do I have a card? Card command? There you go. Oh, it just did it. All of my credits, including my music credit, are up there. Unfortunately, Ichiroku closed their SoundCloud. I used to have it embedded on that page. And it would, like, you could, how do I get a female partner? And I'll figure the rest on your own. Okay. Find a lady that you like and be cool to her. Let me, hold on. Let me turn my link eye blinking always. There we go. Be cool to her. Don't treat her like a female partner. Treat her like a person that you like. And then tell her you like her. And just be cool. Be cool. Be nice to ladies. That's all they want. Is just someone who will be cool to them. Just vibe. Just, be cool. Treat her like a person. Be serious about her interests. Share things with her. Like, even if she has hobbies that, like, that are not your hobbies, like, just be like, hey, how is that thing going for you? How is that going? Are you having a good time with it? Just engage. Engage with her as a person. Like, sincerely, that is my dating advice. Why are my sound redeems so broken? I'm gonna play these I'm gonna go through and, like, do these sound redeems for everyone. Because for some reason, I'm gonna have to, like, get my sound redeems through something that isn't Hawkbar. Because it's not working. It's not working at this point. I did, like, pay for a voice mod. Can I do it, like, through voice mod? Because I don't know how voice mod works. But I did, like, it was on sale, so it was only, like, $35 or something. So I did just, like, buy voice mod. To have, like, a soundboard. And I don't know what I would use voice changes for, but I guess I have them. I guess if I ever got my kaiju model, that would be something I could use it for. When I learn Blender, maybe I'll make myself a proper kaiju model once I get good at Blender. Like, God, Ichiroku did such a great job on my theme music. Like, when they sent me the first draft, and it was just kind of like this first part, I think, like, up until, like, in this bit, and I was like, holy shit. Because I think I had sent them, like, a couple of, like, early 2000s Sentai songs as kind of like like, this is the genre that I'm in, but I'm like a villain, so kind of like a former villain theme. They just did a fucking incredible job. Yeah, let me pause this and we'll fuck with voice mod a little bit. Like soundboard. Like, can I? I think I have to, like, add voice mod to my audio thing. Hold on. Add. Sorry, again, I can't fucking capture specific window. Voice mod. There we go. Yeah, so I have, like, all these like, sound effects. Current villain version. Like, what do you mean? Sorry, I just, like, threw it in there and didn't change it. um, I've turned it down now. That should maybe be better. Maybe a little further. That's good for, like, a sound effect. Boss laugh. Oh, that'll be good to have. I have to figure out how to, like, integrate this with Twitch or something. But what do you mean, like, current villain version for special occasions? Like if you were playing play the evil version of my theme. Perhaps. I don't know, like, I would have to, like, talk to Ichiroku if I wanted to get kind of, like, a remix of my current theme. But I may get some other music in the future. For reasons. Pew pew! This is fun. But yeah, I don't... Like, plugins. Voice mod, viewers use bits to change my voice. Active. What? On Twitch. Okay. Like, uses the same melody but different. I think some of it is in a minor key, but I'm not sure about that. Actually, I took like 3 years of music theory and don't remember shit. Ooh. Yeah, I can turn on some, like, voice mods. Game over. What is this? What does this do? I don't know, is this doing anything to my voice? Because I should, in theory, be able to hear it, but I don't. I don't know if this is actually doing anything. Oh, I think because I have that, like, muted because I don't know, I thought it was doing something weird with, like, my actual mic. I don't know. I have to look more at voice mod. At, like, voice mod Twitch support. And, like, what is doable. Oh, that's Discord. I don't want Discord. I want settings, keybinds, general. Yeah, I don't know. I have to look at voice mod and all of that. But okay, so we've been live for an hour. I'm going to step away for a hot second. I'm going to step away for a hot second, and I will be right back. If I can find... There it is. Hey, bitch, you want some spaghetti?
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some adult content? Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm as spicy as milk, boy!
If you wouldn't eat a person, why would you eat an animal? Well, it is bold of you to assume that I wouldn't eat a person.
Sometimes I genuinely feel like if I don't get praise, I will die.
Well, it's really good that you can recognize that.
It's really good. I did really good.
Did you just flirt with me? Have been for the past year. But thanks for noticing.
I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse? Or better?
Good morning,
Remember, if your community doesn't have a local urban legend, then you have a new job opportunity.
Hey bitch, you want some spaghetti?
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some adult content? Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm as spicy as milk, boy!
If you wouldn't eat a person, why would you eat an animal? Well, it is bold of you to assume that I wouldn't eat a person.
Sometimes I genuinely feel like if I don't get praise, I will die.
Well, it's really good that you can recognize that.
It's really good. I did really good.
Did you just flirt with me? Have been for the past year. But thanks for noticing.
I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse? Or better?
Good morning. Remember, if your community doesn't have a local urban legend, then you have a new job opportunity.
Hey bitch, you want some spaghetti?
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some adult content? Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm as spicy as milk, boy!
If you wouldn't eat a person, why would you eat an animal? Well, it is bold of you to assume that I wouldn't eat a person.
Sometimes I genuinely feel like if I don't get praise, I will die.
Well, it's really good that you can recognize that.
It's really good. I did really good.
Did you just flirt with me? Have been for the past year. But thanks for noticing.
I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse? Or better?
Good morning. Remember, if your community doesn't have a local urban legend, then you have a new job opportunity.
Hey bitch, you want some spaghetti?
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some adult content? Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm as spicy as milk, boy!
If you wouldn't eat a person, why would you eat an animal? Well, it is bold of you to assume that I wouldn't eat a person.
Sometimes I genuinely feel like if I don't get praise, I will die.
Well, it's really good that you can recognize that.
It's really good. I did really good.
Did you just flirt with me?
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. How are we doing? How are we today, my friends, my little blossoms? How are we? What's going on? How are we doing? I'm feeling good myself. I had some rice porridge for lunch and an orange and a sandwich, and it was delicious. It was very good. How about y'all? What did everyone else have for lunch? I still have those little plum mints from the snack stream. Also, I ate more of the umaibos. And holy shit, the corn potage one. Well, I had that one on stream. It was really good. Ooh, oatmeal. Yummy. Water is good. It's good to drink water. Chicken and potatoes. Nice. But the salad one was really good. The teriyaki burger was pretty good. But the corn potage one, like, holy fucking shit. Mazza burger. What's on that? Like, clearly mozzarella. But I haven't eaten an A&W in forever. Like, probably close to 15 years. But man, burgers are good. I want a burger. I can't remember the last time I had a good burg. It's a good burger. Tasty shit. Once the weather gets warm. Once the weather gets warm and I can use the grill again, then I'll make burgers more. You know, get some nice ground beef, ketchup, mustard, onion, tomato, lettuce. Okay, so like a standard, pretty standard burger stuff just with mozzarella cheese. Steak and shake burger. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm still not doing like in-restaurant dining anywhere. I'll go to some places, but not like restaurants. But like I'm like, I am now triple vaccinated. I wear a mask everywhere. I'm not going to like concerts or anything, but like I'll go for a walk in town and like not be nervous. Like I'm fine like walking on the boardwalk in the summer now. I think I've finally reached that point, but I'm not going to like concerts. I did do ANYC, and for all their prevention, I still had to go get tested afterwards because someone fucking came with fucking COVID. Hey, it's Chase. Chase is here. Hey, baby, come here. Come here. What are you doing? Even places that are lightly... Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm fine in the grocery store. I'm fine, like, in town. Even, when I was at AMYC, I was working. I was helping a friend with their Artist Alley table. And that, I felt I was comfortable. Just because there was physical distance between me and everyone else. And aside from the Friday line, which was garbage, I was not ever kind of in dense crowds. So, I did, for what I was doing at AMYC, I felt pretty comfortable. I wasn't going to panels, I wasn't in lines, aside from the fucking garbage Friday badge line, but I wasn't, like, in autograph lines or anything. But yeah, so... Yeah, but, like, the grocery store, going into stores, just being out on the boardwalk in town, we're there. I mean, I know there are a lot of VTubers, like, in this area, and they did have, Hololive had a booth at AMYC, so I'm not super surprised. But I was not there in any official capacity as Sonomicon. I was just helping a friend run their Artist Alley table. Which I had a lot of fun doing, and I would love to do again, and I would love to make more merch and be able to split a table with them in the future. So that's another thing I do want to make a lot more. I want to make some, like, Final Fantasy XIV merch, and stuff like that to, like, split other convention tables with them in the future, but, and I want to do more Sonomicon merch, and hey, if you want some Sonomicon merch, we still have some of the 2021 summer charms, up in my Etsy store. You can, it's a charm and sticker. You can get them both. I think they're like $10. I think they're like $10. I forget. Hold on. Where is it? $12. It's a $12. I'll give you all the link. And you can, if you want some Sonomicon merch, I still have a small handful of those in stock. I do want to get a summer model of my swimsuit outfit. I think that would be fun. Depending on like when Minty's commissions open, and not Minty, M, when M has commissions open and like what she has available. I want to get like one or two outfits, depending on her availability when she's got that open. But yeah, you can get the once I sell out of those, I'm not printing anymore. I have stickers, which will eventually, as I make other limited merch, there will be like a sticker pack of prior stickers, but charms, once they're gone, and that is the only one I have so far. But there will be some others. I'm gonna make some others in the near future. I want to do maybe a birthday charm. Definitely want to do like a 2-year anniversary charm. I may release one design that I have drawn up as like a 2-year anniversary design. But yeah, so if you want to rock some Sonomikan merch, it does exist. It does exist, and you can own it. I do have some left. Let's see what else. What else is there? But yeah, AMYC was fun. I really did enjoy. The fuck? Oh, there we go. I unmuted a tab that should have been muted and was suddenly hearing noises. But yeah, AMYC, I had a really good time running a table, or helping to run a table, and I would love to do more of that in the future. I would love in the future to, have half a table to just, like, do Sonomikan stuff. I do have, so I have 2 big kind of VTuber projects that I'm working on right now. One, you will hopefully see I will hopefully be able to debut on my birthday. The other is gonna take a bit longer, because it requires a lot more work, I guess. But it will allow me to do some more really interesting things for Twitter, I think. And I'm very, very excited. It is something that I believe no other VTuber is doing at the moment. So I'm very, very excited to work more on that. I'm kind of a few steps into the project already, and I'm very, very excited. Do any of y'all know anything about 3D printing? And, like, maybe have a 3D printer? 'Cause I will... There's something I will need. But, right now I'm just very, very excited for... just what... It won't need to be big, I think. But I may, you're in the Discord, right, Tavern? I may hit you up in the future for things, for reasons. But yeah, like, right now, I am working on 2... Oh, yeah, hit up our Discord. Get in the Discord. We were memeing the other day. There's all kinds of... It's very chill. It's not a fast-moving Discord at all. But I post live announcements there. I post all kinds of shit there. So it's a very relaxed place. I want to start putting more, like, supporter stuff in there for, like, Twitch subs and Patreon subs. I need to get back to actually posting shit on my Patreon. I've actually fallen behind the past couple of months in posting things, but, the continued support is very, very appreciated. There will be a lot of game dev stuff going up on the Patreon as well. I may actually, like, release the streaming packs that I plan to sell. I may just put them up on the Patreon, like, for fucking free, and toss links to them in, like, the Twitch sub Discords for free. Just because, I don't know, like, I've never really been good at knowing what to offer my supporters. Because I'm not great at being consistent about things, but, you know, just the support that I get means the world to me. It's helped me so much. Like, y'all don't even know how much in the past year it has helped me. I'm so incredibly grateful for any amount of support that I've gotten. It all just blows me away. It really does. And I want to be able to offer things for that support, but I just don't know, like, what to offer. So, I don't know, but I want to, so, you know, as I do things, I will probably just offer them for free to supporters. But, yeah, like, I don't know. I love y'all. I'm so grateful that y'all are here with me on this little ride with me. The past, like, year and a half that I've been doing this have been amazing. And I'm so very excited for all of this stuff that I have coming up. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be super fun. We're gonna do so much cool shit. We're gonna do so much cool shit. I love you, random citizen. I'm sorry, Megamind is a great movie, but no, I do truly love all of y'all, and the support you've given me, and I'm so grateful that I've, you know, gained this little audience, and, you know, we've been growing slowly. It's a slow, but it's more than zero, and I'm every single one of you, I'm so happy to have here. Megamind is a great movie, though. DreamWorks? Megamind is DreamWorks, right? I think it is. They've made some really good movies. DreamWorks has made some damn good little films. They're usually a little more punchy, a little more raunchy, a little more comedic, but, I mean, the heart is there. I keep eating these damn plum mints, but they're so great. Megamind was super underrated. Yup. All because Jeffrey Katzenberg just was like, I fucking hate it here. I'm gonna make my own Pixar with hookers and blackjack. Screw the hookers and blackjack, we're just gonna make movies. But no, I love it. I love Megamind. Like, I didn't even see it when it came out. I just saw it on TV one day and I was like, I'll watch this. And then it was fun. It was really fun. It was a good movie. It was way better than I expected, and I absolutely, you know, check it out. It's a good movie. There's a lot of good Pixar movies. Or, not Pixar, DreamWorks. There's a lot of good Pixar movies also, but there's a lot of good DreamWorks movies. Honestly, Blue Sky also was, you know, like, the first Ice Age I think is okay. I don't think I've seen any of the other ones, but, like, Rio? I saw Rio on TV one day, and I kind of liked Rio. It was cool. It's a cool little movie. It's a shame that Blue Sky didn't get to do some of the other stuff it had planned before Disney, I think, bought it and then gutted it, and Lord only knows. But yeah. I think Blue Sky did do robots, which I think I've seen. I think I've seen robots. I don't remember it, though. I don't really remember it. But I do think that was Blue Sky. Hold on. Let me take a look. Yeah, Robots was Blue Sky. I liked the character designs in Robots. They were kind of funky. They were kind of funky in a way that I really dug. Like, they had that kind of retrofuturism in a way that I was into. I knew a couple people working on... oh, was it Nimona? Because I know they were, like, deep fucking into Nimona when they got gutted. Which, it fucking sucks that we're not gonna get that movie. I'm very fucking mad about that. Because I didn't finish reading Nimona when it was coming out, but I read a good amount of it, and Nimona was damn good. So I am very upset that we're not getting the Nimona film. But I think Nimona was, like, was pretty much done. And then Disney, like, grabbed Blue Sky and decided that movie was never going to exist, and I am a little miffed about it. What was coming out this year that I was interested in? I know there was, like, a Romeo and Juliet crab movie that, like, I really wanted to see because of the setting. Like, Saberspark at the beginning of the year does this, like, hey, these are the upcoming animation projects in this year. There was a bunch of them. I kind of want to see the Super Pets movie just because I'm curious, but I don't know why they have, like, rewritten some of them in the way that they have. But I'm curious about it. It's probably not a thing I'll pay to see, but I may see it at some point. I know there is a VTuber who has an animated project on Kickstarter right now called Lumia and the Great Big Galaxy that I need to back because I really want to see that happen. It's very Wander Over Yonder inspired, and I really love that kind of... I love that the rubber hose-ness of, like, Wander and stuff like that, and I really like the character designs for Lumia and the Great Big Galaxy, so I need to remember to go back that, and I hope to see that kind of come to fruition sometime this year or early next year. I need to watch Encanto. I just don't know how I would do that because I don't have, like... I don't think I have access to Disney Plus anymore. But I kind of want to see it. I've heard a lot about it, and it looks neat. Yar? Yar. Yeah. Okay. Because I will watch a lot of shit on Disney Plus. Because I used to, when I had access to one friend's Disney Plus account, I would just sit and, like, watch old Disney movies in bed. Like, that was just what I did for a while. I rewatched The Sword and the Stone that way. I think I watched 101 Dalmatians one time. I really like the, like, 60s Disney movies. Did I watch The Jungle Book again? I don't remember. I probably watched The Aristocats again, because I really like that movie. But, yeah, like, I want to watch Encanto. I really like the Xerox era Disney movies. They don't. I thought they did. Maybe they'll add that when Lightyear comes out. I'm curious about Lightyear. I like the idea of it. I think I watched a trailer and was like, this could be neat. This could be interesting. where, like, Buzz Lightyear of Star Command is obviously, like, the cartoon that Andy watched that his action figure was merchandise of. That's fair. That's fair. I think I watched the... Lightyear does feel like it's gonna be kind of serious, but I kind of dig that. I feel like it could still have some of that humor, but I feel like it's, you know, like you have that kids cartoon of Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, and then they want to make a live action movie, and then Lightyear is what that would be, like, in the Toy Story universe. And I don't know, I'm curious about it. I think it's interesting. I think it's kind of a more interesting place to take Toy Story as a franchise than like doing a Toy Story 5. I never saw Toy Story 4. I don't know anything about it, but I don't know. I want to watch Encanto. I think I watched a little bit of the Timon and Pumbaa cartoon on Disney Plus, because I know they had that. Buzz Lightyear of Star Command was good. That was a good show. Like, that was a fun cartoon. Like, it was fun. It was well written. It was nice. It was a good show. I have a friend who really loved that show. I don't know what other of the, like, Disney afternoon cartoons they have. Zurg was a fun, like, he was a very fun, campy take on Darth Vader, and I was really into that. Because I know they had the Lion King cartoon, like, the Timon and Pumbaa cartoon, that they spent, like, $10 on. I don't know if they had Hercules, the animated series, even though I know that was pretty popular, so they might have that one. I know Aladdin and the Little Mermaid both had one, but I don't know if those were popular enough that they would put those on there. I mean, like, I feel like we all did, because, like, look at her. I mean, I don't know when in my life I really understood, like, what Nosferatu was. Because I know, like, they make a Nosferatu joke in SpongeBob that I definitely didn't get, like, when that episode first came out. Because I was pretty young. I think I was, like, 10-ish when SpongeBob first started airing. And I feel like that was a season 1 or 2 episode. The hash slinging slasher episode. I think that was season 1 or 2. That feels like it was an early one. If I'm remembering, like, the way the art style was at that time. But yeah, I'm not sure when my because I was never really into, like, vampire media. So I don't know when, like, my vampire media palette was expanded. I'm gonna turn my theme music back on. I don't like sitting here with no background music. I feel like it's weird. Bum 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 bum. I like my theme music a lot. Old SpongeBob was really good, though. Like, everyone talks about, like, 90s Nickelodeon, and that was, like, real good shit, but early 2000s Nickelodeon was also still really damn good. Like, early SpongeBob, Cat Dog, early Fairly Odd Parents, even though, like, Butch Hartman is a garbage man, Danny Phantom, like, all of that stuff was also really good. And I think a lot of people forget, because I forget, I don't have a very good mental distinction between the 90s and the early 2000s. My Life as a Teenage Robot was fucking incredible. I loved that show. But yeah, I know that I don't have a very good mental distinction between the 90s and, like, 2000 to 2006. And I think me and a lot of people group a lot of early 2000s stuff into like 90s things. And it's like, no, it's not 90s. It is past the 90s era. And it's weird to think about that. But I mean, that's how it is. My Life as a Teenage Robot was really good. What were some other ones? I don't think Atomic Betty was Nickelodeon. I think that might have been Cartoon Network, but I liked Atomic Betty. Also, I thought that was a kind of a really fun show. I watched Pepper Ann. I think Pepper Ann was 90s. Pepper Ann, what channel was Pepper Ann on? Because I didn't watch that a lot, because it wasn't Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network. And I know that, was Pepper Ann on Disney? Okay, yeah, because Disney was in a different cable block, was in a different cable package that we didn't have for a long time. So I didn't watch Pepper Ann a lot. I watched a lot of like Foxbox and Kids WB when those were a thing. Yeah, because Disney owned... I'm pretty sure Disney has owned ABC for a while. But I watched a lot of Foxbox, so I watched Kirby and Sonic X, Batman Beyond, X-Men Evolution, MIB the Animated Series. Like, that was all absolutely fucking incredible. Great stuff. Top notch. King of the Hill was on there for a little while, which was weird, but I also love King of the Hill. King of the Hill was a great show. But Batman Beyond was excellent. X-Men Evolution was also excellent. It was really like my first exposure to X-Men. Which it's a very weird place to have your first exposure. Like, I knew what the X-Men were as a concept, but I hadn't, like, watched the prior X-Men cartoon or, like, read any of the comics at that point. But I really do. X-Men Evolution was really good. It's just a very strange thing to, like, set your expectation for X-Men. Hank Hill selling Silver Surfer propane will never not be funny. That is true. Those are the real facts of life. Like, that lives in my soul. Like, what were some of the other things? Kirby Right Back At You was a very weird show, but is one that still holds a very special place in my heart. I think mostly because it was so bizarre. Yeah, those crossover promos were fucking buck wild. I think I had stopped watching it before Tokyo Mew Mew was on there, because I had never seen Mew Mew. I never saw Mew Mew Power. What was the wrestling anime? Oh shit, I forget what that was called in America. I know there was Fighting Foodons, which is a different thing. Ultimate Muscle, that's what it was called. Oh my god, yeah. Holy shit. I was really into Fighting Foodons, though. I want to go back and, like, watch that again and just try and... Like, the dub. I want to watch what was Fighting Foodons and just try and fucking understand it. Because that was a bizarre show, but I loved it. I don't know why. I just really did. Like, I would also love to watch, like, what it was fucking based on. Like, what it was adapted from. I want to watch the original anime, because I would also love to understand that, because I can't fucking imagine how to make this less bizarre of a concept. I watched a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! I watched a lot of, like, first season Yu-Gi-Oh! I do want to watch Kinnikuman. Because, like, who doesn't? Like, it's Kinnikuman. I need to finish, Hajime no Ippo one of these days. I'm, like the original run, and then come back to, like, the other ones. But I'm, like, fucking deep-ass into Hajime no Ippo, and then, you know, the pandemic happened, and, like, other shit that I was watching at the time. But I need to finish that one of these days. Like, there's so much stuff that I just need to watch, and I just, like, I can't. I don't have the time, or, like, the capacity for emotional investment. Especially for, like, longer stuff. Like, something that is only 12 episodes, like, yeah, I can watch that, I can deal with it. But, like, I don't have the capacity for even, like, a 52 episode anime anymore. I just don't fucking have it in me. You know, I take in Kamen Rider, I take in Super Sentai, I take in Ultraman, and that's all I've got room for in my brain and my heart until, some shit works itself out. Also, y'all pray for me. I may or may not be able to get out from under my stupid student loan garbage. I do need to watch Denizin at some point, because I did love SSSS Gridman. I have to count the fucking S's when I do it, because 4 just feels weird in my mouth. But I loved that Gridman anime, so I need to watch Denizin. But I'll get to it eventually. I don't know, maybe between Ultramans at some point. Ultraman Trigger came for me last night. Holy shit. The Dargon stuff, they fucking, the Dargon and Akito stuff, they really fucking came for me. I was really fucking surprised, how hard they let Akito go. Do you want to clip through X? I mean, we could do X and Dynazenon. We could do that. And then go to 2 a week of X when we get through Dynazenon. Ultraman did a collab with... I vaguely remember that. I didn't, like, see any of it. I should check that out. Now that I know shit about Ultraman, I should fucking check that out, because I've seen all of Symphogear. Because I have some friends who are really big fans of Symphogear, and just put it in front of me until I saw all of it. Original Gridman is on Tokusatsu again. Oh. Well. See, Thunderbird, I've already watched all of Symphogear. I do recommend Symphogear, though. It's... Season 1 is a little... I mean, they're all a little weird. But I love Symphogear. I do. Symphogear is a little more fan-servicey than I would like, but it's less fan-servicey than other things in the same genre, so I'll take it. And Symphogear just is fucking buck wild. Oh yeah, because they didn't expect more than Season 1. They did Season 1 and were like, okay, we did it, and then they're like, hey, do a Season 2, and they're like, okay, sure. And then midway through Season 2, they're like, also do 3 more seasons. Symphogear is only marginally less horny in context. It is very, very horny out of context. It is marginally less horny in context. Marginally. I'm not gonna say it's not horny, because it is. It 1000%. But I deeply love Symphogear. I really do. Truly, Symphogear is... You need to, like, be prepared. You need to just accept Symphogear as it comes at you. But it's a good time. It's a good time. They're good kids. Miku is too powerful for this world. She is too pure and powerful and deserves only the best. But yeah. Love Symphogear. I need to... Now that I have my DVD player set up, I need to actually finish Iron King. I will probably start from the beginning again because there is no way to, like, fucking process Iron King and hold it in your fucking brain. So I will probably watch the first, like, 12 episodes a third time. But I do need to finish Iron King at one of these points. Iron King... Not only was Iron King technically my first Ultra, even though he is an Ultra alike and not, like, a Tsuburaya-produced Ultraman, I think Iron King was, like, technically my first non-Power Rangers tokusatsu, because I was watching it before I started Kamen Rider. I don't know how this worked out the way it did, but and Iron King is not good. Oh my god, it is not a good show. Even by the standard of, like, Showa era stuff, but it's so campy and dumb that I just love it so much. I have not seen Inframan. Where can I get a hold of that? I don't know who the Shaw brothers are. Should I know who that is? Should I know who that is? 'Cause I don't. I wish that I had, like, the filming wherewithal to make a tokusatsu. 'Cause I think it would be fun. But I don't have it fucking in me to film and produce anything. The makers of All Cheesy... Okay. That sounds fun. That does sound very fun, honestly. My 01 Blu-rays are in the mail. They have been shipped out to me. They should be here soon-ish. Like, the tracking has not really started for it. Like, the shipping... I'm getting, like, shipping label created. So, I think, like, you know, it has been packed and processed and has maybe not left Shout Factory yet, but, you know, it'll get to me. I'm very, very excited for when it does. It's a thing that I just can't wait to have. Symphogear collab with Gridman? That doesn't surprise me. That seems like a thing they would do. That feels like a good fit for Symphogear. But yeah, Symphogear is a wild time. And I love and respect Symphogear for just the absolute balls it had to do everything it did. Like, cannot, I wish I had the confidence of the Symphogear writers to just be that absolutely buck wild. But I also wish I had the fucking balls that Clamp has to do fucking Jotaro and Kakyoin AUs for 30 fucking years. Hey Sentai, how you doing? How is it going? I love that emote. Whose emote is that? I want to see. Our chicken leg. It's a little chicken! Oh my god, I love that I can now, like, hover over an emote and get a good look at it and see what channel it's from. That's adorable. It's a little chicken in a scarf. It's so cute. That's good. I'm glad you're good. I'm doing good. We're just vibing. We're just vibing and chatting today. Having a good time. Relaxing. I need to actually, like, fill out the rest of my emote slots. Because I think I moved the five that I have onto, I think they're all follower emotes. Oh no. Come and go. Look, there is a Jotaro and Kakyoin in every single Clamp manga. All of them. Wish, the manga Wish, is just Clamp doing a Jotaro, Kakyoin, Angel, and Demon AU. That's all that it is. There is not more to it than that. They made Suki, which is one of my favorite Clamp manga, even though it is problematic in a lot of ways. But they made that. They wrote that down, and then they were like, oh shit, we put Jotaro with someone who isn't Kakyoin. We need to make a second fucking Jotaro. Like, and look, I have been a fan of Clamp since I was like 10. Since I was 10 or 11. I was just the biggest Clamp fan. I knew nothing about JoJo. My friend got really into JoJo and, like, put this information into my head, and it blew my fucking mind. But, like, Cardcaptor Sakura, Toya and Yukito, Jotaro and Kakyoin. Magic Knight Rayearth, Eagle and Lantis, Jotaro and Kakyoin. Fucking... It's all of them. It's all of them. They're everywhere. Especially their, like, more gay shit. Because they just started as, like, a BL Dojin circle. Making... That's where Kakyoin Did You Lay This Egg? That was a Clamp fucking Jodakak Dojin that they made. Oh no. Like, I do mean literally. They've just filed the serial numbers off of all of their Jotaro and Kakyoin ideas. Yes, he is aware. He is 100% aware, and, like, his wife is friends with them, they know him. He 100% knows, like, that this is a thing, and they've just built their whole careers on that, and I wish I had the fucking balls to do that. And, like, more power to them. I love them. And they have made, like, Magic Knight Rayearth is the most influential work on any creative project I ever do. Any creative thing I do, you can see the mark that series has left on me because it will be in there. I assure you. Note in part 6 about how Stone Free smells like soap, which is likely a Joda reference. Probably. I fucking love Joda. I can't believe that they fucking got their JoJo Jodakak AU child animated. He exists in anime. Not in the JoJo animes. They have these little, like, music videos that they did. I think there's 2 or 3 of them. And Joda's definitely in the first one, and possibly in the second one. But I remember, like, seeing the first one, and seeing Joda, and I'm like, what the fuck, who is this? Who is this man's? Who is this strange little man's? But I love them. I love Clamp. I have nothing but respect for the sheer audacity they have. I truly love Clamp, I do. I like their older style more than their kind of looser current style that they picked up around Tsubasa and Holic. And I still like that style, but I really like their, like, 90s and early 2000s. I like the look of that more. But that, I mean, that's just my taste. It's probably mostly nostalgia, because that is the kind of manga that I grew up on, was that very, detailed shoujo style. So, I mean, like, again, if you look at my artwork, that and the reference that's the influence that Studio Trigger has had on me, are very, very apparent. Like, if you look at my work with that knowledge in mind, you'll be like, oh, yes, I see. I understand. I liked Holic, but I never got very deep into it. I think I only read maybe, like, 3 or 4 volumes of the manga. I was really, really into Tsubasa for a long time because I liked the kind of crossover aspect of it. I thought it was really fun just, like, picking out other characters from other manga that I knew, even if they were, like, just in the background. Finding Miyuki in every arc was fun. Like, I really liked that aspect of Tsubasa, but then the plot for Tsubasa went off the fucking rails, and I was like, okay, I'm trying to graduate. I'm trying to get my bachelor's degree here. I'm in the middle of that, so I'm just gonna leave. which I dropped, like, everything I was reading at the time. Like, I never finished Full Metal Alchemist for that reason, which I do need to go back and do at some point. Because I wasn't that far out from the end. I think I'm only maybe, like, 30 chapters or so. Like, 30 to 50 chapters from the end of it. So, maybe less than that. I think it might be closer to 30. So I need to do that at some point. I dropped Bleach around that time. I got to the end of the Aizen stuff, and I think maybe 1 or 2 chapters past that, of the start of whatever the hell comes after that. And then I was like, I'm busy graduating. This manga should be over. It's over in my heart. Goodbye. But I'll go back and finish it one day. Just because, again, Bleach was another thing that was through university while I was getting my bachelor's degree, was very, very influential on me. And I was very involved with that fandom. I was very involved with the Bleach fandom in, like, maybe 2008 to 2011, around that time. The first arc of Bleach before they go to Soul Society, I legitimately still think is absolutely incredible. All of the stuff up until the point where they go to, even some of the early Soul Society stuff, before they get into the central part, I honestly think is incredible. Princess and the Dragon is like one of the best narrative arcs I have ever read. I love it so much. The like Rukia rescue arc is fine. It's essentially a tournament arc, except not a tournament, but it functions the same way. It's just, you know, one fight after the other. But it's fine. It was a nice twist on that idea. It was an interesting-ish way to play it. The stuff after that, I still thought was interesting, but it was really the point at which you could tell that he was kind of going off the rails with it and just kind of not planning as heavily and was just kind of winging it. Like, there were definitely certain beats he wanted to hit. There were certain things that he had set up for a long time, and he wanted to tell those parts. But once he ran out of those and he was getting, like, once you get out of Hueco Mundo and you get to the Karakura War, he didn't know what the fuck he was doing, and he did not give a shit. He did not care. He was just like, I want to be done. Hello. Yes, I am a manticore. So I have a big, big scorpion tail, and it is full of poison. Technically venom, but, you know, semantics. But yes, I am a manticore, so I am part lion, part scorpion. I have a big old tail, and it swings around like this. I was formerly a villain general, and now I'm just vibing. We are talking about why I stopped watching Bleach. Yeah. And, like, did you know me back in the, like, very, very early days of what... Because I know we, like, met through Tokusatsu. But were you... When I was still, like, doing Bleach stuff back in the very early days, did you know me during that? Okay. I have no concept of time, so I don't know how long I've known people at this point. Because I've been in the fucking Tokusatsu fandom for a decade now. So... We met over Tokuger. Okay. Really? That late? I thought it was earlier than that. Time is fake. I mean, it's hard to believe that Tokuger was, what, like, 6 or 7 years ago at this point? It was a long time. It was the spring crossover with Gaim. That was a weird crossover. And I'm kind of glad that after 2 years they stopped kind of doing those as explicitly as they were. Well, was it 2 Years Drive? They didn't really do it in Ghost. They did kind of do it again with X8 and Q Ranger. But Ghost and Zyuohger, I don't think kind of crossed over in that same way. And they haven't really done it again since then. So they've only really done it the 3 times. They did do it with Ghost? Have I forgotten it? Has it escaped my brain? I don't remember it. What the fuck was it in Ghost? When did that happen? I have no memory of that. I have absolutely no fucking memory of that. What the fuck? Why do I not remember? Why do I not remember that at all? Right after... I don't remember it. I'm gonna have to, like, go back and look, because I remember the other 3. I remember the other 3 very clearly. I do not remember that one. And then, you know, of course, Zenkaiger and Saber brought it back, I guess, for some reason. But they only did it really that couple of years, and I'm kind of glad, because they're really more suited to crossover in, like, movies than they are in episodes. Just because I think their worlds are just too different, and it kind of disrupts, because the narrative timing of Sentai and Rider need to be so tight that a crossover like that is really disruptive. Even though I actually really like Durandal and Sibella in the Zenkaiger episode, I feel like that episode in Zenkaiger... I haven't seen the Zenkaigers in Saber. I've only seen Sibella and Durandal in Zenkaiger. But I feel like that Zenkaiger episode did more to show how much Durandal cares about his sister than anything else in Saber. That is actually, like, the only thing that happens in X8 and Q's crossover. He falls on the metal. And I don't actually think they went into X8. I feel like X8 only came into Q. I don't remember it going the other way. No, because Lucky fell on the thing, and that was in X8. That was in X8. It definitely went both ways. But that's, like, the only thing that happened, because that mostly was because that was when they were in the other universe and met the Deca Rangers. Excuse me. What? Oh my god, Captain. Holy shit. We're gonna eat the spicy ramen on stream. Oh my god. There is an X8Q, Tama. You bought it for me. But oh my god, Captain. Okay, we will eat the spicy ramen on stream, and I will cry. Do you want to do, like, oh my god. I'm gonna fucking die. I can't even handle, like, a normal Shinramyun. That is too spicy for me. But thank you. I'm excited. We will suffer. I don't know if it did anything, like, special in the I don't... They used it? Did he have, like, an X8-ish form, or did it just, like, bring up the blocks and coins and stuff? I don't remember. Time is fake, and my memory is very, very bad. I think this is the first time someone has ever gotten me, like, a throne thing on stream. It's good to know that alert works. But again, Captain, thank you. I am ready to suffer. I am prepared to suffer. I will be suffering. Dr. Pac-Man is a great movie. I don't care what anyone says. I fucking unironically love that movie. I think it is a good movie. It's fun. It's fun and stupid. It doesn't have to be high art to be good. It just has to be enjoyable, and it is. I truly love Dr. Pac-Man. I don't know if it's my favorite Heisei Generations, just because Final and Forever are, like, so fucking good. But it's Heisei Generations I really don't think had a miss. I don't know if they had a miss of a movie. But the Gaim Tokuger crossover was wild, and you could definitely, like, feel when it, like, the split between the Gaim production crew working on their episode and the Tokuger production crew working on their episode. Like, the difference was palpable. Which I feel like wasn't so much the case with the Ninja Drive crossover, which I did watch. I don't remember if I was still watching Ninja at the time. I think I was, because I think that was before, their 6th showed up, and that's when I stopped watching Ninja. So I think it was very, very early on in Ninja that they had that crossover. And the mesh was a little better, but it was not as successful. It felt weirder. Honestly, I feel like X8 and Q Ranger had the most successful crossover. But I don't remember the Zyuohger Ghost one, apparently, so... I do remember that, the Narutaki puppet, for whatever reason that was there. God, I miss Tokuger. I miss Tokuger. What a fucking show Tokuger was. Sometimes I just remember Tokuger and I'm like, damn, I was really into that year. I think because I had just been so not into Kyoryuger. And, like, Tokuger I just found so much fun that I latched onto it, like, twice as hard. Because I really liked Go Busters. And then I actually stopped watching Kyoryuger about halfway through. And then picked it back up as it was ending, kind of like what I did with Zenkaiger. And just kind of watched the entire second half all at once, which made it more bearable, which also is true of Zenkaiger. I feel kind of bad that I don't really like Zenkaiger, even having caught up with it. Like, it's fine. It's a fine show, but I don't have any excitement for it. It really, like, having to, like, Zox really did ruin it for me, because I loved those first, like, 11 episodes that I watched, or first 10-ish episodes. But I just really couldn't get into it, like, when I came, like, I had to... Maru! Oh my goodness, thank you for the raid! Oh my goodness, welcome! Oh my goodness. Welcome everyone. Welcome from Maru's stream. I hope you are all excited for Sunday when Maru and I are going to be collabing together. I am Sonomi Kan. I am a former villain general. Skylarko, thank you for the follow. Hi Maru. I am Nova Swarm, thank you for the follow! Thank you so much! Giselle, thank you for the follow! I am very, very excited to collab with Mars. Space Buffoon, thank you for the follow. I will thank each and every one of you, and you can't stop me. But I am so excited for Sunday. I really am. But I am Sonomi Kan. I am a former general in a Sentai villain army. I was in disguise for a year, spying on humans to learn their weaknesses, to tell my other generals. But as I was doing all of that learning, I kind of decided I liked the human world. Humans are cute and have good food. and you know, fun games and stuff like that, and I kind of like it here, and I don't want to destroy the world anymore, so I quit. I quit my job. And now, my favorite human food, oh my goodness, there's so many. But now I am helping out the Sentai team that I was fighting against, to try and help them get through and stop the evil army that I used to work for. Yeah, apparently I share a backstory with an episode of Ultraman Ginga S, which I found out while watching that. My favorite human food. Chicken franchise is my favorite human meal, which is several foods combined. Bread is really fucking good. Do y'all... I don't know if humans appreciate bread as much as they should. That stuff is fucking delicious. I have learned to make many kinds of bread that I love dearly. I like chocolate. Chocolate is a really good human food. We don't have that at the center of the earth. I used to live at the center of the earth, by the way. That is where the Chimera that I was split off from is. He's just in the center of the earth. Poutine is delicious. I also like disco fries, which are New Jersey poutine. Is the same concept, but it's a little different. So I like many foods. Sushi is delicious. Many kinds of sushi are delicious. What else? What else do I love? No, because I am not, because I'm... Do I love spicy ramen, or are you just trying to destroy me? Because I am a little more complex than a standard cat, the chocolate cannot kill me. I was created, there is a Chimera in the center of the earth, and they can split off parts of themselves to create minions, and I am one of those minions. So the lion and scorpion parts, you know, here I am. I'm a manticore. But welcome, welcome. It is wonderful to have you all in my little cave. We're just chilling out today. We're just talking about anything that may come up. So welcome. I am so happy to have you here. Thank you all of my new little orange blossoms who decided to follow. Again, Maru, thank you so much for the raid. I'm very excited for Sunday, where Maru and I are going to be having a nice, relaxing chat collab. I am super looking forward to it. I hope you all are too. Yes, I am so thrilled. We've been talking about Ultraman. We were just talking about the Rider and Sentai crossover episodes that they were doing for a little bit, and how I just do not remember the Ghost Zyuohger one. It has just escaped from my brain. It has left me, which is surprising because I really like both of those shows. I just do not remember their crossovers. Because we'd been talking about the Gaim and Tokuger crossover and how it was kind of weird, and, you know, we mentioned the Drive Ninja one, the X-Aid Q Ranger one. I haven't seen both of the episodes for Saber and Zenkaiger. I've only seen the Zenkaiger episode that has Durandal and Sibella in it, but I actually really liked that. I think it was actually really good for Durandal as a character. The post-series Zyuohger movie, no, because I'm not sure which one you're talking about, but I don't think I've seen that one, even though I do actually have it on DVD. But I don't think I've ever actually watched it. But I did watch Cho's Superhero Tyson, which has Amu in it for some reason. Even though I think it is actually a Q Ranger X-Aid movie. But Amu is in it for some reason, which is great because I love Amu. Amu is my favorite Zyuohger. I adore that girl. I know Sella was the one that was really popular, and I do love Sella. But I don't know, Amu just just did it for me. I love that girl. I don't know why the raid stream is going off like this. The one with Amazon's riders, and I think those were, like, tied to it. I think those were tied to it. Sorry, I have, like, a chat thing set up, and it seems like it broke a little bit. I may have to just turn it off and have the normal sidebar. I don't remember if the Amazon's riders were in that movie. It's because I have a thing set up. It's supposed to be for like a minute after a raid where the chat bubbles are all over the place instead of on the side. But it seems a little broken, so I may go into Stream Elements and turn that off so it's just always on the side. It's supposed to like turn off the side one and have them pop up in like random spots. But it seems like it's broken. I know the one thing I remember from that movie is that they have Jin from Go Busters, and he's like, I know a guy who would be great for this team. He's great at team stuff. And it's fucking, what's his name from Ryuki? It's Kitaoka from Ryuki, and I'm like, you either don't know that man or are a fucking liar. Teamwork is the last thing that Kitaoka is good at, holy shit. Which I thought that was a very funny joke in that movie. But I liked that. I liked Cho Superhero Tyson. I thought it was fun. It was a fun movie. I liked Naga. I liked the little bit that Naga got in it. And that, you know, there was, like, the kid that was having a rough time. Yeah, the lawyer man in Ryuki. He is not... Teamwork is not the thing that he is here for. It is not, his specialty. I don't know, but I like that movie. I thought it was fun. Yes. Kitaoka and his male wife Goro. I do love them. They weren't they're most people's favorite part of Ryuki, but I really loved Yui. I really loved Kanzaki Yui and her whole story. I like them. But they're not like the part in Ryuki that was the main draw for me. Which, I don't know, that's just how I tend to operate, is I latch on to... Even though Yui is, like, the main fucking character of Ryuki, at the time, like, when I first got into Rider, Ryuki was very, very popular. And I watched it, and I'm like, why is there no Yui content? She is the main fucking character of this show. Why is there so little, like... Because at this point I was on Tumblr a lot, so it was like a lot of people like made gift sets and stuff like that, and I'm like, none of this is Yui. That's fair. I have seen almost all of Heisei and Reiwa Kamen Rider. I haven't seen the second half of Gaim, and the last like 5 episodes of Zio is all that I haven't seen. But I've seen a little bit of every Heisei Rider, at least. Every other one I've finished, but not those two. I want to go back and watch more Showa Kamen Rider. It's just not quite as accessible. But I have seen all of Amazon, which I love. I absolutely adore Kamen Rider Amazon. That's fair. It was a lot easier for me when I worked a desk job for a little bit during my, I do want to watch Black. Black was actually, like, very close to being the next show I watched, during this period when I had a desk job and was at a desk for 8 hours a day, but only had about 2 hours of work to do. And because I would just do my fucking job, my boss didn't care what I did with the rest of the hours in my day, so I would just watch like 4 to 6 hours of Kamen Rider or Super Sentai a day. And I was going to be watching Kamen Rider Black, and I think Kaku Ranger, and I think I got a couple episodes into Kaku Ranger before I left that position. And, my time has not been... It's been harder for me to go back and watch shows that have already aired since then. But I've been getting into Ultraman, and I'm currently working my way through New Generation Ultra, which I've been really enjoying. I just started Ultraman X, which I'm super into. I've only seen one episode, but I'm already really, really into it. I love the vibes. I love the team. I love all of the chemistry that the X cast has with each other, and that Daichi and X have with each other. It's got a lot of very similar vibes to Zet, which I like, because I really, really love Ultraman Zet. So, aside from X, which I've just started, it is Rube, Taiga. Is it just X, Rube, and Taiga that we haven't seen? Hi, Miarin. Welcome. Yes, Maru rated me because Maru is wonderful that way. Is there another one? Is it just X, Rube, and Taiga? Hold on, where's my chart? I have like a fucking chart that I go through. Okay, just those three. I'm like keeping track of everything on a chart at this point. I need to go back and watch a lot of 90s Sentai, which is very accessible through Tokushoutsu, which is great. Aside from that, I also have a literal spreadsheet where I'm keeping track of things. But like the kind of, I've seen Zyuranger, Dairanger, and the first cup. Why do I have Kaku Ranger marked off that I've finished it? I have not finished Kaku Ranger. Why did I lie? But yeah, pretty much everything from like 5-man through Hurricaneger, with the exception of Zyuranger, Dairanger, and Gaoranger. I need to watch all of those. I really wish that like AniList or Kitsu.io or, any of those. There was, a counterpart to My Anime List called My Drama List that had Toku shows on it, but I wish, like, Kitsu.io said that they were gonna put that stuff on there, and then never did. And I really wish that it was on there, because it would just make so many things easier to fucking keep track of. But instead, I made a spreadsheet. There's a lot of Ultraman stuff missing because I didn't include, like, miniseries or the like, Ultra fights on it. It was just, like, main shows. So I need to make another column. Yeah, well, Mal was really fucked up for a couple of years. There was, like, a lot of really, like, fucked up internal politics at Mal. Which is why I eventually migrated from them to Kitsu.io. And I still use Kitsu.io, just not as often because I haven't watched anime in fucking forever. But they said that they were going to add, like, dramas and tokusatsu and stuff, and then they never did. And I was bummed about it. So I just made myself a spreadsheet, and I have, Showa, I have Heisei, and I have Reiwa. And just, right now I'm working my way through New Generation Ultra. I need to go back and I need to watch the 90s Heisei Sentai. I will eventually go back and watch Showa stuff, but I want to kind of get through all the Heisei stuff because there's, so much Ultra. There's so much Ultra that I haven't even touched at the moment. But I'll get there. I'll get there eventually. I want to buy the, Shout Factory has box sets, DVD box sets for all of the 90s Sentai, and I want to start buying those now that I've got my fucking DVD player set up. They got into Showa, getting through it. Basically, instead of watching, like, a modern show, you just chuck an episode to relax. I mean, that's fair. I feel like I have some of them, like, in my storage, and just haven't actually, like, gotten around to them yet. But I really loved Amazon. I loved Kamen Rider Amazon. It was great. It was wonderful. Loved it. I think I watched maybe 2 or 3 episodes at a time. I mean, that's fair. It was 1971. It was the 70s. It was a very, very different beast than it is now. You know, it wasn't as story driven. It was a Monster of the Week beat 'em up show. So, you know, why not recycle scripts? I mean, that's fair, because Amazon is also... There are parts of Amazon that are very horror heavy. Even, like, Amazon is very gory, even though sometimes it is... The gore is mitigated by the fact that they use, like, green paint or yellow paint, and it's literally just fucking paint, instead of, you know, anything to simulate actual blood. And there are times where they do simulate actual blood. They were not afraid to do that. But sometimes instead of red, it was just yellow, or green, or orange. Whatever color they just had on hand that day, I assume. Because Amazon's budget looks like it was next to nothing. But it's great. Like, Showa Kamen Rider is just such a buck wild thing that they just kind of do whatever they want. And then, you know, they took a break for a while, and they came back to Kuga and were like, this is gonna be our last hurrah. We're gonna send Kamen Rider off with this, like, big, grandiose story of Kamen Rider Kuga. And then that made so much fucking money that we've had it for 20 years since then. Which, like, fair. I don't blame them. But I do, eventually I will go back and I will watch all of these Showa things. I really want to watch Jacka. I really want to watch Jacka. I don't know why. I've just always been, I love the Jacka suits. And I've just always been very charmed by the concept of Jacka. And one of these days I want to watch it. Well, yeah, the Odagiri effect, I mean, also card themed, but, I mean, look, the Odagiri effect is fucking real. Actors now build their entire fucking careers off of the Odagiri effect. It's how fucking, Takeru Sato and Misaki Suda got so fucking big. And you know, good for them. I'm glad. I'm glad that they can launch their careers off of this franchise. Look. Akira's fucking shoulders are my one weakness forever. But yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's, of course it's real amongst Tokutubers. It's part of what we come from. It is our legacy. Kind of like the brief tradition of former AV actors playing Sentai villainesses, and some of those Sentai villainesses being the ones my design were inspired by. Like, I don't know, we've got stuff built into our DNA as Tokutubers. I also want to watch more of, like, non-main 3 stuff. Like, I want to go back and I want to see more of the Metal Heroes and stuff like that, but there's just so much. And, you know, Maru, I get it, my time is also very limited. Especially now that I'm kind of taking on more personal projects and, like, more personal projects. I need to suss out some kind of income. You did hear Metal Heroes because I want to watch them. I want to watch, like, Gavin and shit. And I want to, like, go back and watch, like, Zubat. Because, like, I hear so much about that stuff, and, like, I've seen clips and maybe an episode here or there. And I want to watch those things. But just, it's time. Time is really the thing that, that makes it hard. But I'll get there. like, I like a lot of the newest Gavin stuff. The 2011 Metal Hero, I heard some of it was good, but Gavin wasn't. But I want to go back and watch, like, OG Gavin. And I liked I think, like, 2017, 2018? Like, when they kind of tried to bring Metal Hero back off the popularity of Deca 10. Yeah. It was during Go Busters, because there was a Gavin Go Busters episode that they did to promote it with new Gavin, and that episode was bad. Virgo Mega, welcome! Thank you so much for becoming one of my little orange blossoms. But that episode was not good. That was a bad episode of Go Busters, and I heard that movie was not great. Oh my god, they did make it a Beast Morphers episode? What the fuck? Why would they do that? But, like, when he was in the newest one, the newest, like, new Gavin thing they did, that they did, Deca Ranger versus Space Squad, he actually, like, in the intervening time, he really became a better actor. He did so good in that movie. And that movie is okay. It's mostly good. Do not watch Girls in Trouble. Holy shit, like, do not watch the Girls in Trouble prequel. I am fucking traumatized forever that I just don't fucking trust the specials, that any of the, like, lady-centric specials that they do, I don't fucking trust them. Especially if Inoue is directing them, because do not watch Girls in Trouble. You do not need to. It is not necessary for watching, I think it was Deca Ranger versus Space Squad. You do not need to. You do not need to watch it for that movie, and I highly recommend not fucking watching it. I normally, like, I'm just like, you know, watch something, make your own decision. Like, it was... I am oh my god, it was very upsetting. Like, it's legitimately upsetting to watch. Hero Mama League was fucking incredible in the fact that those three actors... Parasocial Paradox, welcome. Thank you for following. Hero Mama League was made on the budget of whatever Nao Nasagawa had in her purse at the moment, because she felt like making that. Like, her and Ayumi Kinoshita, it was made on whatever fucking money they... No, okay. I have... Movie War Core is not a... I love the double part of that movie. It is not amazing. It is... Girls in Trouble is not, like... The problem with it isn't that it's bad. It's that the first 10 minutes of that movie is a fucking time loop snuff film. Superhero cooking thing. No, I don't think I've seen that. But Hero Mama League is great, because it's just those three wanted to do, like, yeah, our characters are moms now, and we just want to make a cute Mother's Day thing. We're gonna do that, Toei. Don't try and stop us. And I love that about Nao Nasagawa and Ayumi Kinoshita, that they just can kind of do whatever they want on the Toei lot. I wish it had been popular enough that it got, like, a slightly higher budget sequel, because I really want to, Of course Nao Nasagawa spearheaded it. She just like, I want to make more Hurricaneger shit. You can't fucking stop me. I'll have to look it up, though. I'm sure it's around. But yeah, Movie War Core is not good, but I will stand by it entirely for Message to Double, because that was made for me and fucking sustains me for the rest of my life. The fucking garage scene with Nobody's Perfect over it, that scene belongs to me. It doesn't belong to Toei anymore. I own that now. But just Girls in Trouble is... We do need a Hero Papa League. I feel like you could get a couple others. Like, you get the two of them, and I feel like there's someone else you could probably get. I don't know who, though. But yeah, like, the problem with Girls in Trouble isn't that, like, it's just a bad script. It's fucking... Oh yeah, you could get Wolzard. You could get him back. And Doggy Kruger. And just have it be the four of them. But yeah, it's... The first 10... Nobody's Perfect is... It's so good. It's so good. I fucking love Nobody. The thing is... Maru... I don't know if this is a thing that's come up yet. Kamen Rider Skull and Shroud are literally, like, my favorite thing in Kamen Rider. I got into Kamen Rider because a friend of mine showed me the fucking magazine reveal of Shroud and was like, you like this aesthetic. Watch this Kamen Rider. And I've been in this hole ever since. And, like, Skull and Shroud are my favorite fucking thing in anything. I am, like, the only person who has made content of them. I have a fucking Skull and Shroud Ida bag. It's a little clutch purse. It's very cute. They should do something good with it, even though his wife is just Viral's wife from Gurren Lagann, and they had to no homo Garu for some reason. But nobody, like, the scene in movie War Core where he walks down to the garage. Oh, they're terrible parents, Maru. Maru, they're both they're better parents than anyone else in that show, but they are shitty parents. They are not good parents. I will never defend their parenting. Holy shit. I can definitely separate this is a good character from this character has done some pretty dumbass fucked up shit. But just the fact that there are better places in that movie for them to play Nobody's Perfect, I should do a Rider parent tier list. That would be fun. Make a note of that for me. But the fact that there is this scene in the I do love that he gave the henshin belt to the fucking cat. But there's just the scene in that movie where he goes down to the garage, and the minute he steps in there, Nobody's Perfect starts playing, and that scene is the entire duration of that song, and is just the two of them, like, drama queening at each other. I am convinced that sometime in the 6 months between when she, like, moved into his basement and that movie, they had stuff going on. I love Double, I really do. But yeah, that is my my one big, like, rider ship is those two. I love them. Double was also my first. It was again, like, I was really into that aesthetic, and my friend was like, hey, and, you know, I had friends who were really into Kamen Rider at the time, and they're like, hey, here, this is your entry point. It is a great starter. It really is a great starting rider. Pretty much my way to introduce people is either Kuga, Double, or 01. At least for Rider. Or, you know, OG Rider if they really like this super campy Showa stuff. I basically is just like, okay, what is your taste? Pick the beginning of an era and start there. Oh yeah, it's really good for that because, you know, it is entirely Chicago noir. It is a Chicago detective noir show from the perspective of, you know, some people who don't 100% know what that is beyond having read it in a book. And I love Shotaro as an unreliable narrator. The chemistry is so good in Double. But yeah, like, my big thing is pick an era, either Showa, Heisei 1, Heisei 2, or Reiwa, and start with the first writer. They are all, depending on your tastes, perfect introductions. I really think any of the four, like, era first in their era riders are perfect starters. Sentai is a little more complicated because it doesn't have clearly delineated eras the way that Rider does. I do think that you can do kind of a phase 1 Heisei and a phase 2 Heisei, except their lengths are wildly different because you have a lot more 90s. So I think you can kind of do 3 phases of Heisei with Sentai. I just don't know where where the line between phases 1 and 2 are. Possibly Time Ranger, which would make sense because it's alongside Kuga. I have to watch all of those, but I do feel like there is a definite shift somewhere, and I feel like Time Ranger is probably where that shift is. But again, I kind of need to watch those to really nail that down. But, like, because there is a very distinct shift between Phase 1 Heisei and Phase 2 Heisei, and the end of Phase 1 is Decade. And I feel like Gokaiger is also the end of a phase of Sentai, and then you kind of have this entire other phase. Yeah, like, I feel like Time Ranger, again, I haven't seen a lot of 90s Sentai, so I need to actually go through those in order to make that shift. I would love to do, like, a long YouTube video on this kind of thing, because it's a thing that fascinates me, of when these kind of big shifts in how they handle the narrative work, and, like, when those happen, just based on the way that they want to sell things, which I think it's really interesting. At least with Rider and Sentai, again, like, the toyetic aspect of Ultraman feels very different, and I need to kind of watch more Ultraman, I think, to really get a good grasp on that, but I've watched so much Rider and Sentai at this point that I think I really get it. But, you know, once you hit double, there is much more of the gimmick toy aspect alongside the belt. You had a little bit of that prior, but it was usually, you know, aside from the cards with Decade, which cards are very, very cheap, and I think a lot of them came with the Decade belt, if not all of them. Like, you had the Fusils in Kiva, but there wasn't really as much of a gimmick toy as there is once you hit double and you have the Gaia memories, where they will sell you 4 of the memories with the belt and then put the other 2 memories with the weapons that they go to. I think it was Metal and Trigger. I know one of them was Trigger. I can't remember if it was Heat or Metal that came with the Heat Metal staff. And it's like, oh, well, if you want all 6 memories to use in the belt, you gotta go buy those weapons or get the candy toys. Actually, no, I think you needed the belt ones because the Gaia memories are what had the sound in them, and I don't think the candy toy ones had that. So if you wanted those sounds in the belt, you had to get all the memories. And then, you know, as you go into O's, you have to collect the medals, which was such a thing. Oh my god. And, you know, you get Forze, you have to get all, they sold just packs of 4 Switches. And that really, in Phase 2 Heisei, became kind of the toyetic element. I love the fact that they changed the narrative of O's because kids were buying, like, Gachapon medals, I think. Because I don't think it was any of the DX ones. I think it was, like, Gachapon Cell medals and, like, Gachapon Core medals. And if they had Onks, they would send them, like, they would, you know, write fan letters and send medals to be like, here, give these to Onk. And they're like, oh no, the children love him too much. He can't be the final villain. We need to adjust. We need to course correct. And I love that about O's. And I mean, like, those kids, they really fucking loved Ankh. They did not want to have Ankh betray the children. Yeah, see, that is my problem with the way that the gimmick toy has become, is that the gimmick toys are becoming bigger and thus require bigger belts. And I think Ghost is really where that started, where the belts started getting chunky. To the point where some, like, Xaid, again, I also love Xaid's aesthetic, but that belt is enormous. And the chunky belts are really, like, they flop around. I wouldn't mind them as much if they didn't flop around. Which I think really was Zero One's strong suit, is Zero One's belts were very, very sleek because the keys, the keys themselves are very narrow. The Forze belt was also very chunky. But I feel like Ghost is really where the gimmick toys started getting so big that the belts were flopping around on the suit. Because Forze's is chunky, but it's not so chunky that it looks like it's unwieldy while the suit is moving. Like, Xaid was really, I think, the worst of it. But, like, the thing with the sabers felt unbalanced when the sword was in it, and then when they got some of the bigger books later. And also, like, when Saber or Espada would only use one book, it was very unbalanced because it was only on, like, one part of the belt. Where, like, again, Zero One had a lot of really sleek belts, and I appreciate that about it. I don't mind a lot of the Revice belts. Revice's upgrades are a little bulky because he's got these really big stamps. I like a lot of the B-tier saber suits. The main three, I only really like Blades because his is symmetrical. I don't think the asymmetric look really worked for the base Saber and Espada suits. Revi's belt is the only one that has a problem. The other three are fine. But yeah, the Zero One had such a clean, tight suit aesthetic that the core 3 Saber suits they're not as tight. I do actually really like a lot of the B-tier suits. Frick, I'm losing the names in my head. Slash, Buster, Kenzan, Durandal, and Sabella. I like those suits a lot more than the core 3 suits. I think Sabella is a great suit. I wish her henshin wasn't so horny. Psycho is also a lot, but Psycho, I appreciate the way they used the aesthetic they were going for. But Slash I'm very fond of. Buster I think looks great for what it is. Like the non-core riders, Psycho Shadow is in fact Chef's Kiss. But the non-core 3 riders I think all have excellent suits. I like their suits. The core 3 I like certain forms, but they're not as balanced, and the Saber driver is just so deeply unbalanced as a belt. Where I like that the others just slap it in their sword. Just slap it in there and go. I like that. That works for me. Revice's belt is clunkier than I would like, but it's it goes, again, back to Forze, where it doesn't look unwieldy while the suit is fighting, with the exception of the most recent upgrade, because he's got, like, this extra stamp hanging off the side of it now. Saber and Blades should have been flipped slot-wise. The main rider should have been the symmetrical suit. It just should have been. But yeah, the toyetic, the gimmick toy, I think build was okay. Build was, again, kind of on the more Forze side of the spectrum, as opposed to the Xaid side of the spectrum, where it wasn't, until it got more of those add-ons, it wasn't unwieldy while, like, Rabbit Tank. While he's using, like, Rabbit Tank, the belt, it's got, like, that big handle on the side, which is a little weird, but it didn't, like, bounce around on him as he's running around. And that's really, like, my metric is, does the belt stay in place while they're doing the action scenes? Which is, it's a thing where, like, Sentai has also had a lot of gimmick toys, especially since Gokaiger, because the Ranger Keys made so much fucking money that they want to do a legacy gimmick toy every year, even if it's not a legacy show. Kyoryuger had the legacy batteries, and all of that. But because it's so often in, like, a phone that you only see very briefly, or the Sentai trains, or is in, like, a sword, it works so much better with Sentai. Oh, absolutely, we will definitely talk more about this on Sunday. Like, 80s... like, even 2000s Rider, where I feel like the clunkiest thing that you had was the Zect driver, or I don't remember what what the belt was called in Kabuto. I like Zenkai's gears, but the Zenkai, the Gatlinger, is just so large. I wasn't a big fan of Kyoryuger's gun either, because again, it felt very large and clunky. Okay, it was just because I know it was like the Masked Rider system in Kabuto. I do love a good wrist morpher. Those are nice, and those are usually not super clunky. I think Tokuger's was a little bit, but it was fine. But, like, as far as early Heisei Rider, I feel like Kabuto's was the clunkiest you had, especially with the hoppers. But other than that, like, the belts in even Phase 1 Heisei are very basic, very simple, very sleek. Phase, like, I really like all of those belts. Yeah. Again, Maru, I know you love Hibiki. Know that I also love Hibiki, and I loved the little tuning fork. I loved that. That was such a cool idea. Like, that as a transformation device was... like, that was fucking art. That was so goddamn inspired. I mean, again, that is a thing that ties Hibiki, because Hibiki as a rider, was very inspired by Amazon, who also, his belt is not his transformation device. It's the arm brace. Which, again, is just... he doesn't do anything with it. He's just like... he just screams and it makes it happen. I fucking love... oh my god. The bit where Hibiki is like, Ibuki, let me borrow your bike. And Ibuki's like, do you know how to ride a motorcycle? And he's like, yeah, of course I do. And then he gets on Ibuki's bike and immediately crashes into a fucking wall. And it's just like, ha ha ha, see, I told you. And I'm like, Hibiki, oh my god, why are you like this, you fucking angel? Like, that scene is burned into my soul. It lives with me forever. It is the funniest fucking part of Hibiki. Oh my god. I love Hibiki. Even after the writer change in Hibiki, I'm still very fond of that other part, like the second half of Hibiki. I am very, very fond of it. Sorry, I thought I heard my cat. Like, I don't like what they did with Akira in the second half. I feel like she got shortchanged. But I really do. Asumu, I think that was a good story for him. I think it's fine that he changed his mind on becoming Hibiki. Todoroki is such a living disaster. I love him so much. And, like, honestly, I feel like Zanki and Todoroki went mostly unchanged after the writer shift. I think that, you know, their story it doesn't feel like it changed. It feels so complete and connected to the first half. I just don't like what they did with Akira. I think she got shortchanged. I think she got the shortest end of the stick. Oh, Zanki. That is like my one thing is with Rider, I'm like, pick one of these to start with and then just kind of go where your heart tells you. But watch Hibiki before Kiva. And I love Kiva, but who boy, I would not just, and, like, I know, like, I can separate characters from their actors, but it's just, man, I just don't want to have fucking Jiro in someone's head as they're watching Zanki. Because Zanki is so... He's so much. I love Zanki so dearly, and Jiro just fucking sucks. And again, I say this as someone who adores Kiva, but holy shit, Jiro. Why did they write Jiro like that? They did not need to. It was totally fucking unnecessary. Like, good lord. Like, why, Inoue? Why did you write Jiro like this? You didn't need to. It was so unnecessary for everything that happened with Jiro and Yuri to have happened. Holy shit. One day I'll get to Garo. I have watched a little bit. I've seen, like, individual episodes of live-action Garo. I've seen all of Vanishing Line. That is the only Garo that I've seen all the way through. Also, there are talks... I will hydrate. I'll have a little bit of tea. For my fellow 14 players, there are talks for the Garo event to come back. They are trying to get a reprise of the Garo event. Which I'm very excited for, because I was playing when it originally happened, and I'm so fucking bummed I missed out on it. Like, I just didn't do it because I didn't really understand the game at the time. There was a big Garo collab. It went on for like a couple of months. It was, I think a lot of it was PvP stuff, but some of it was Fate stuff. And I'm really bummed that I didn't do any of it. There was some of it that was Fates. I know, like, a lot of it was PvP, but some of it was in Fates. But if they bring it back, I will learn to do PvP. I will fucking learn to do fucking PvP. I really what I wanted from it, I didn't even want the armors, I wanted the titles. I wanted the Garo titles, is what I regret not getting. Because, like, the titles are what I really want, because I liked those. I like the Garo titles a lot, but I'm very excited for that to potentially come back. I think the only permanent collab is the Nier one, because that is the the 24-man raid series for Shadowbringers. Was the Dragoon set? Yeah. One day I'll level Dragoon. I'll level Dragoon before I level my tanks. Tanks are gonna be the last fucking thing I do. Oh, right, I forgot about the Monster Hunter one. Monster Hunter is a permanent collab, yes. I actually need to do that extreme, because I want the mount. I am a Sage main and a Dancer sub main. Dancer is my secondary class. It's honestly, I'm technically more of a Dancer main because, like, if I were to do Savage, if I were to do Panda Savage, I would go in as Dancer because holy shit, I don't want to do the fucking horse. Even Pandemonium Normal, I do the first fight as Sage, 2 and 3 as Dancer, and then 4 as Sage. Good luck with that. I hope it works out. That's fair. A friend of mine is, I think, a Paladin main. I want to do more with my Crafter-Gatherers. I want to do more of that. I'm working on leveling them. I'm very excited for when the Endwalker Crafting Beast Tribe comes out. I don't know if that will be... I'm almost positive that the first Beast Tribe we're going to get is the Matanga. But I'm not sure which Beast Tribe will be crafting and which will be gathering and which will be combat. Oh yeah, I mean, just doing frontline, even, like, I hate PvP, but I do frontline every day that I log in and do roulettes, because it's, like, you get so much shit. It's like fucking, it's free experience. It's how I level classes, honestly. Like, it's free. You don't even have to do anything. Most of the time, I just find myself sometimes, if I'm on a good team with people who know what they're doing, like, I'll participate. I have done some good PvP matches. But, like, most times, if my team is fucking around, I'll just find myself a comfy spot to vibe. Red Mage, I loved Red Mage. I have Red Mage at 80 currently. It was one of the classes that I leveled up, and I really enjoyed Red Mage. I did all of Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word, I think, as Summoner. And even up through Stormblood. Actually, up through Stormblood, I was juggling between Summoner and Scholar, depending on what I was doing. If I was doing a solo instance, I would do Summoner. If I was doing a dungeon or a trial, I would do Scholar. And then I got those 280 before I finished Stormblood, so then I picked up Dancer. Yeah, no, I'm not serious about PvP, so I've always been too nervous to do the Feast, even though I have it unlocked. Or no, I don't think I have the Feast unlocked. I have Rival Wings unlocked, but I've never touched it. Frontline is just free experience. I'm so glad. I was going to be playing 14 today, actually. But VTube Studio didn't want to play nice with my webcam, so I had to use my phone for tracking. And the phone stand that I have right now is like 4 inches off of my desk, so it's like right in my line of sight. So I decided to do just chatting today. But usually on Fridays I do play 14. This is my 14 day. Most times it's just doing maybe some roulettes and beast tribes. But yeah, I did all of Endwalker on stream. That was a fun week. I would do somewhere between like 8 and 14 hour streams and did it all in, I think, 4 or 5 days. But it was a great time. I have no regrets. I really enjoyed it. But right now I have Dancer and Sage at 90. I think I'm working on getting Summoner Scholar to 90 and Samurai to 90. So that I can do the other DPS role quests for Endwalker. And then one day I'll level my tanks. I don't like playing tank, it scares the shit out of me. Tavern, I'm so glad you enjoyed the Endwalker streams. They were so much fun. I picked it up in, I think, I bought it for my friend and I in Christmas 2019, and I think we started playing that summer. I had already been playing for a bit. I had been playing for a bit about, during Stormblood, but no one I knew was playing at the time, so I got bored pretty quickly. And then I picked back up in summer of 2020. Oh, Thancred. Oh, Thancred. Disaster boy. I mean, like, I want to do a Grahatia eat-a-bag on stream, because I have so many fucking... I went absolutely buck wild with the Grahatia fan merch at ANYC. So when either someone sends me the eat-a-bag on my throne, or I just buy it myself, which I'll probably do soon, because I want to put that eat-a-bag together on stream. I just think that would be a fun thing to do. I love Grahatia. He is the cat boyfriend. Grahatia is the first time that I have loved a character, that I've been, like, really invested in a character that other people like enough to, like, make Artist Sally merch of. So I went a little overboard and I bought every Grahatia in the ANYC Artist Sally. Damn near all of them. So I have a lot of them. And I'm like, well, now I have to put a Grahatia eat-a-bag together. Because I just have so many. So that's something that we'll do on stream eventually. That'll be fun. I'm looking forward to eventually doing that. I don't know when that will be. Because I'm juggling a couple different projects right now that require me to be saving some money, so we'll see when that happens. But it will happen, I can promise you. Because if you go in my clips, there is a clip in there where I have all of them dumped out on my desk, and you can see them. Hold on, let me see if I can find that clip. Karate Bugmon clips. Because I was talking about when I was buying these and how I would, like, go up to a table and be like, "Give me every Graha you've got. Give me all of them." Because they'd be like, because, you know, they'd have like 3 or 4 different ones. Isn't gonna eat itself. Thank you for coming in, Mar. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for hanging out. I am very much looking forward to Sunday. I will see you then. I am also still recovering from Endwalker. I have finished Endwalker. We did the whole thing on stream, so this is an open zone for Endwalker. Yeah, no, there is so much shit that they gave closure to in Endwalker that I did not even know I needed closure for. The Doma role quest. That was shit I didn't expect closure for. The Yugiri stuff. Did not expect it. I was like, really? I didn't think this was a thing that mattered, but here we are. I have done Doma. I did the Doma role quest, and I did the Alamigo role quest. Those are the two I've done so far. I haven't done any of the other ones yet, but I am trying to get there. Let me see if I can find this damn... Where's my damn Grahatia clip? Top 7 days? That should... Top all? Filter by clips? Where is it? Like, tank is the one I will get to last because I'm... The prospect of leveling my tanks. Where is it? Where is my Grahatia charm clip? There it is. But yeah, I have a lot of Grahatias. He's my boy. But yeah, so I'm trying to level... I'm technically leveling Scholar so that it will level Summoner on its own in the background. And Samurai so that I can do the Caster role quest and the Melee role quest. And I'll get to tank one day. One day. I actually need to go back and do... I've done the Healer Shadowbringers role quest. I actually need to go back and do the other 3 of those. And I don't think I can do tank for that either because I don't have a tank at a high enough level. But I need to go back and do those. Just level Gunbreaker. The Gunbreaker... I did pick up Gunbreaker. And it had so many buttons that it intimidated me. But I'm very intimidated by tanking. I will probably, like, level Gunbreaker on trusts. And, like, do, just Shadowbringer's trust stuff as a Gunbreaker. Because I don't want people to get mad at me for being a bad tank. I'm a healer main. I know how tanks work, but I don't know how to play one. It's so terrifying. Like, I'm just so much more comfortable healing. Healing has a very tangible quality to it, where, like, even I am more comfortable playing a healer than a DPS. Because with a DPS, I know that I am doing damage, but it's, especially in, like, a trial, it is hard to know what damage is me, so I feel like I am doing nothing. Where with a healer is very tangible. The tank's health bar goes down, I press a button, the tank's health bar goes up. And I did that, and it's, like, that tangibility to healer, is what makes me more comfortable playing healer, because see, the responsibility of healing doesn't bother me. I just don't think I heal. I am not the most efficient healer, because I am not amazing. I overheal. I keep everyone as close to the top as I can at all times. And, once you get higher level with healers, and you have heals that are not just your GDC heal, that feeling of, like, oh no, you are getting hurt faster than my global cooldown is replenishing, you get to mitigate that. And I am not good at the pure healers. I am better on barrier healers. because because of the tangibility of the HP shield is just better for my brain than regen. I make the car go fast, I'm not responsible for where we're driving or who's paying for the gas. I mean, that's fair. Again, Dancer is my sub-main class. I do a lot of stuff on Dancer. Which, again, Dancer is the least damage-heavy of all of the DPSs. Like, it does the least amount of damage, and I just accept that. I'm like, my job here is to buff my melee DPS. That is my job as a Dancer. Of course, I need to be attacking, but I need to be dance partnered, I need to have my buffs up, I need to have my steps up. That is my main priority, is to keep that buff up for my melee partner. And I love Dancer for that reason. And I like Dancer not having as solid of a rotation as some other DPSs, though for high-level play that is not amazing, because my reaction times are not great, where if I had something that was a very specific rotation that I could just memorize and like get into muscle memory, I think I would do a little better at high level play. But I'm also, you know, I'm not here to play at high levels. I am here to play the story and have fun, and in my downtime do gathering and crafting. So, like, I have friends who like, go in hard on, like, savages and stuff, and, like, join raid statics. But I don't feel like I'm cut out for that. That's not how I enjoy the game. I'm very, very excited to see what the island is in, 6-1. Again, they showed us key art and told us fucking nothing after that point. So I'm excited to see if that has a housing component to it. I really want to buy a house in the Mist. I love the Mist. I really want a house there. My free company has a house in the Goblet. I want to decorate people's houses for them. How do I get into that? I want to do that. I love housing. I want to rip everything out that I've done in my free company house and, like, redo the whole thing, like, super classy. Once I learned to, hover items, I was like, yes. I would love to decorate your apartment for you, it's just you can't, like, I can decorate my free company house because I'm part of it and I have permissions for that, but I don't think there are permissions to let other people move items in your space. But once I learned to hover items, like, I'm actually very, very proud of my apartment in our free company house. Yeah, like, I don't know if again, like, I'm not a housing main. Let's see. Image. Let me see if I can find, like, a good screen cap of my apartment. Because I am very proud of that. Let's see. Games. Realm Reborn. Screenshots. It would be in 2021. Well, the thing with hovering is that's, like, a kind of a tricky technique. Where, like, it's just kind of easier for me to do it. But, like, where is my apartment? Where is my apartment? Because I'm very, very proud of how my apartment came out in our free company house. I think I would, like, give my apartment, I wouldn't undecorate it, I would leave it as it is, but I would just I would make it public for the free company and be like, you can hold meetings in here. Or something, I don't know. Like, the rest of our house is kind of goofy, but I love it. Where is my apartment? Why can I not find screen caps of it? That's the basement. I feel like I finished it in 2021. Someone built a 2-story house and... See, mine is like a 2-story apartment. Inside of... Like, it's a 2-level apartment. And I'm incredibly proud of it. These were when it was still unfinished. I wish that there was, like, I wish they would raise the item cap a little bit. I feel like this was still unfinished, but here's the bathroom. Because I haven't changed this all that much since I've done it. Let me shrink this a little bit so you can see me. Like, this is the bathroom in my apartment. I have a different wallpaper up now. There's really no wallpapers that I like. They're all pretty rough. What is that? 758? 534. Oh, these are that's dates. So that was January of 2021. Like, I know that I have screenshots of when I finished it. Because the finished apartment is fucking gorgeous. I'd open 14 and just go in there, but I'm afraid it would, like, fuck up OBS. Because sometimes my OBS is very finicky. It can run both. If I'm running 14 when I start a stream, it's fine, but I feel like times when I've had to go in there after I've started, it's gotten very fussy. I think just because it's changing the amount of processing it has to do, and then it gets mad at me. Okay, I think these are... This is my entryway. This is my entryway. And then up those stairs that you see there, that goes to that bathroom area that I haven't really changed much. So let's see, that was April? So there should be some before that. I know that I took more. Like, I'm just super fucking proud of this apartment. And I want to show it off. Why do I not? Where are my fucking screen caps of my goddamn apartment? I've got a bunch of our fucking yard, but I've changed that since. Like, furnishing the house became kind of my responsibility. Because my friend who, like, started our free company knows that's, like, my thing, is I love... Any game where you let me furnish a house is, like, I lose my fucking mind. It's my favorite thing. So, he just let me, like, have that. It was like, this is yours to do with as you wish. Fuck it. I am not. I'm very bad at being in Discord servers. I'm just gonna load up 14. I'm just gonna load up 14 and bring you to my apartment. And then we'll log back out of it. If the queue isn't. The queues haven't been too bad since, since Endwalker kind of... if I have the 14 audio on. Since, okay, 43, that's not bad. That should only take a couple minutes. I've looked at the, Twitter tag, the, 14 housing tag on Twitter, and I see some of that stuff, and I'm like, what the fuck? How did you do that? So I really want a medium house, because I think that is the right balance of space and item limit that I could do some, really, really cool stuff. Oh, okay, it's already going in. Let me, switch over. And I will show you, because I'm really proud of my apartment. The house itself is a little goofy. I was just kind of like, oh, what would be fun? Our basement is the most, suburban finished basement vibe. That's what I was going for. And then there's a shrine to Merlwyb, because I'm gay as fuck. Ooh, I will check that out. But, my apartment, I really tried to, make very pretty. Oh, good, I'm already here. Let me come in a little closer. I'll turn this off, so you can get a good look at everything. Merlwyb is bae. I also did our yard, so we have this kind of little marketplace area over here. And then we have, the garden... the garden barbecue area. But yeah, you only get 20 items. We did a lot of Toku talk. We're talking 14 now. Oh, I have to actually hit. Who put a striking dummy out? What did they put away to put a fucking striking dummy out? But welcome. Welcome, Comic. Glad to have you here. So this is we have some merchants. We have our Namazu. They have a piggy bank instead of a cash register because we don't fucking trust them with money. We have our guest book. These are our menders because I hated going to find a mender, so I put them in our house. It was originally her, and then I was like, oh wait, we can have an Ananta. I'm a monster fucker. Please put an Ananta in our house. So these are our menders. You can see our door is back here. And then we have our little Lalafell who just sells us some shit. Up here, we have the snacky corner, where you can come and you can just sit and have snacks with your friends. None of this was hovered. These are all tabletop items because I did this before I learned how to hover stuff. But you can come up here and have snacks with your friends, and we have a little fish tank. You can put on some carbuncle slippers. We have Hildebrand. Because that's the only picture small enough to fit there. So we have the stairs, where we have all of our, plushes and figurines and collectibles. And then you come in here, you can have some tea. Read a book. You can sit over here and look at the fish and watch TV. Go up... I don't know who took my fucking couches out, and I'm mad about this. Because I had to hover those couches, and I don't know where they went. But in here, you used to be able to sit and smoke weed. This was our weed corner. And then back here is the Merlwyb Shrine. When we first had the Free Company, our basement was completely empty. And all that there was in the house was, there was the portrait of Harshfont up here. And I, at the time, I was the only one who hadn't done Heavensward. So I didn't understand why we had a memorial to him. So I took it, originally I had put Merlwyb's portrait over his, and people kept moving it. Now it's just over here because he is a good boy. He's a good boy. But we eventually, over time, every time that they moved the Merlwyb portrait, I would add something else to the shrine. And it became like a whole big thing. So now she has a shark, and she has booze, and she has gold. And we love and respect Merlwyb in this house. So this is what I did with the Free Company house, and it's goofy and silly because we're a bunch of fucking meme lords. But my apartment... so this is, again, my entryway, my beautiful little entryway with my trees, and this is my bed. This is where I sleep. But then on this side, I have my dressing area, and Ryder is a fucking disaster, so all of her laundry is all over the place. You know, she does her makeup and her hair over here, which is a little fishy. Over here, I wanted her to have a very, like, I don't know why garden became such a theme for her, but I wanted a very, like, garden-themed apartment. So over here is my little kitchen, and my dining area. So I have my little kitchen / dining. And I have some paintings. I have my map of Eorzea. I think I just put windows in here. I had a painting in here originally, but I needed the item space. And I have the big floral rug. I wanted this bed, and I kind of, like, built the entire, ooh, that's nice. But I kind of, like, built everything around this bed unit because it, like, takes up the whole wall. So up here on this side, like, see, this is still part of the bed. But up here is the bath. I have a bath. I have my radio and my things to put in my bath. I have a little sink and some towels and a little cabinet. So this is my bath. And then up on this side is my living and entertaining area. Like, I've got some drinks. You can pour yourself a glass of wine and sit on my little couch and have some snacks. I have some knitting. I have all of these flyers from various adventures, and then I have guest bedding. You can pull out the guest bedding and you can have it up here, or you can, like, camp down in the entry garden. So I have a full, like, 2-level apartment with, like, 5 rooms. I have, like, a 5-room apartment in my little apartment. And I have, you know, my little ponds. I may take these out and do something, but because I have, like, hit item limit in this room, it's very hard for me to, like, do other stuff. A lot of it is, like, lanterns and the hanging planters and stuff, but it adds up quick. Like, it really does. But I'm very, very proud of this apartment. The bathroom is my favorite. I love this little bathroom. Like, I specifically learned to hover items specifically to do this. Let me check my retainers, see if they have any money for me. But yeah, like, I'm very happy with what I did with that apartment, but I want a medium house. Honestly, I now want to, like, rip all of this out and try and do something, like, really nice and fancy. But I'm trying to save money to buy a house, and it'll be, like, a couple million gil to refurnish the entire fucking house. Because I already spent, like, 5 or 6 mil just furnishing it as it is. There's a lot of stuff in there that isn't in there anymore. I've redone it a couple of times. But let's just see what my retainers have going on. Ooh, one of them definitely has some money for me. So we'll complete, reassign, assign. See, this is the problem, is I can't see what I'm doing because my phone is directly where my character is for me. Okay. 44713. That's a good amount. My retainers are Skimbleshanks the Railway Cat, Daiji because I made him a I remade one of my retainers into a bunny boy, and I made him kind of look like Daiji. I gave him, like, the black and teal, and I gave him the teal and gold for evil and live. So when I was doing it, I just thought that's what looked good, and then I realized what I was doing, and then I decided to name him Daiji. Because originally I had this bunny lady, and I gave her the personality that I thought would be like tsundere. I wanted like a tsundere step-on-me bunny lady. But she actually was just really fucking mean. And I didn't want... she was really mean, and I didn't like her anymore. So once Endwalker came out, I remade her into a bunny boy. And then Echidna, because Echidna from Q Ranger is my beautiful wife. And there's, like, a perfect personality for her where she's just like, okay, sure, bye. She just has no reactions to anything. She's just like, okay. Hey, Coyote. Welcome. I was just showing off my apartment in the Free Company house because we were talking about housing design. We're thinking about moving to Kugane, but I don't know if anything in Kugane is going to be available. But I'll go back to my apartment so that you can see it, Coyote. But yeah. This is my entryway. It's a little garden. We have these little rose terraces. We have my bed. And my dressing area, my kitchen, and my dining area. Yeah, you've heard of tsunderes, now get ready for a girl that just fucking hates your guts. And that was Nanya. She fucking hated me. She was so mean. And I was just like, you're too mean. I also had to learn how to like hover stairs. Because the thing about stairs, I think it's these are the normal way. When I tried to put these, instead of going up this way, they went up this way. So I had to, like, attach them to a partition that faced them in this direction and then, like, do a trick to get them to stay there. And, like, I got rid of the partition. And then up here is my, entertaining. We have alcohol and you can sit and you can vibe. I want to do something to, like, put some pillows up here so, like, someone can sit on the sofa and someone can, like, sit on some cushions. But this is my nice little apartment. I think it came out very, very pretty. It's supposed to be, like, very rustic and garden-y. And I don't know why, like, retreating into nature became my thing for fucking gremlin Rider Kisaragi, but that's just, after saving the world, she just likes to come home and sit among the plants. And just be where plants are. Ronan, welcome! Welcome. Yeah, see, Ishgard isn't for me. I want to be in the mist, because Ryder she's born and bred just she's just Lominsian. That's just who she is. So I really want a personal house in the mists. My friend who started our free company really liked the goblet, so he wanted to, this is where he got our free company house. When they added a couple of wards, and he, like, managed to get one here. he's thinking about moving to Kugane because we're thinking that some people will, like, move out of Kugane and into Ishgard. But, like, the Ishgard area is neat, but it just doesn't feel right for Ryder Kisaragi. But yeah, I'm gonna move us back to just chatting. And then I'll exit. Oop, I'm down in my corner. There we go. That's the right button. That's what I needed. Oh dear, why is VTube Studio getting a little angry at me? But yeah, like, the Ishgard housing areas are cool. I like the Goblet a lot. I've become very fond of it in our time there. But I love the Mist. It's just, I love Limsa. And it's just, you know, it's where Ryder is from. It's where her home is. Limsa is her homeland, and she loves it. So I really, like, plot 1 in the Mist is my favorite plot. It's a, I think, grade 2 medium house. And I think it's perfect. I love it. I would take any of the medium plots. I don't know what will become available. But thankfully, because of the way they've adjusted housing now, like with the lottery and all that, I can kind of just go through and, like, see where, like, which one might have an open plot, an open medium plot, and just try and get whatever I can get. But I need a little more gil. I need, like, 6 mil before I can afford a house. But sooner or later, like I said, Fridays is usually when we're playing 14, but right now, because VTube Studio didn't want to play nice with my webcam, I have to use my phone, and that makes it very hard for me to play anything. Sorry, I just want to turn on my lamp, because it's now almost 5 o'clock, which means it's getting dark outside, and I have no, like, light in this room. But, yeah, Fridays is usually when I play 14. Sundays is when I play other games, and in a couple weeks we're going to be starting Pokemon Legends Arceus when that comes out, because that comes out on a Sunday, so we're just going to go right into it. But yeah, I do 14 on Fridays. It didn't. I don't think it... I've had a couple little fluctuations, but not the big problem that we were having. That didn't happen today. Interesting. Interesting and curious. Fascinating. I mean, I'm glad it didn't, because it fucking sucks when that happens. But yeah, Fridays is usually when I play 14. Sundays are kind of variety days. We do whatever. This Sunday, we're going to be collabing with Maru, which I'm so excited for. Oh my god, it's going to be so much fun. And then, you know, Sundays after that, I think we've got one Sunday between then and now. Yeah, the 16th. Or wait, it comes out on the 28th, which is a Friday. So I may switch Friday and Sunday. We might play 14 on that Sunday instead of that Friday. We're gonna start Legends Arceus. We're gonna do that. And then Wednesdays are usually art streams. I work on Live 2D models. I work on other commissions. Whatever I want. Some of them, if I get more After Effects commissions, I may do, like, some After Effects on stream instead of like Clip Studio Paint. We'll see, whatever we need to do. Sometimes I just fucking draw on stream. Wednesdays will also, when I get further into like actual production on the game that I'm developing, That will be on stream when I'm doing stuff in like Blender and Unreal. I'll probably be doing that on stream. A lot of the pre-production stuff, the planning stuff, and the writing, I'll probably do off stream just because I don't feel like that's very interesting and it's hard to like talk during that. It's hard to like hold separate conversations and also think about like narrative and setting development. But you know, like when I'm making assets in Blender or putting stuff together in Unreal, I'll probably do that on Wednesday streams. Really looking forward to working on that with you guys. I'm really, really looking forward to doing more work on this game this year. I do think in the next couple minutes we're gonna raid and head out because my voice is starting to go. 4 hours seems to be the longest that I can talk before my voice starts going. But yeah, no, my dropped frames is at 0.1%, so we didn't have any issues today, which is good. I'm glad for that. I don't know what happened last time, but hopefully now that I've gotten Norton completely off of my computer, we just won't. Hopefully we won't have issues anymore. I'm hoping. But, you know, we'll see. We will see what happens. Maybe I will do some emotes on stream, because I've got, like, 6 or 7 emote slots to fill at this point right now. I think all 5 of the emotes I have at the moment are all set to be follower emotes. So any of y'all who followed today, we have 5 fun emotes that you now have access to for following. We have our tail stab emote. We have our nyata, our very exciting nyatas. We have the classic heart emote. My gremlin face, and the Tachibana standing behind a wall staring at you emote. Because I love Kamen Rider Garen and I live for the memes. I fucking love I love every Garen meme. They're all fucking hysterical. But yeah, so feel free to use those emotes now that you've got them. I don't have any for subscribers at the moment, so I need to make some new ones. I just don't know like what other emotes I could like make. I don't know what else I would like need or use. Maybe like a sad. I should probably get like a sad emote. I just feel bad like not having all of them. Like I don't know which ones I would make subscriber only. Oh, Thanks I Hate It would be a good one. That would be a very good one. I love that is deep in my vernacular. Because sometimes it just be like that, you know? But yeah. If you want more content from me, I post to TikTok every day. I do a lot of answering questions, either about tokusatsu, or about my own lore. But you can ask me about anything. If you want to go there and ask me about Final Fantasy XIV, I will start making the 14 content. I do those pretty much daily. I'm on Twitter all the time at SonomiKan. On TikTok, I'm SonomiKan with 2 N's because that's what I could get. You can find everything on my card. You can find links to everything there. So I hope y'all will enjoy checking that out. I should have I am putting something in my mouth emote. I don't know how I would convey the true, like, gremlinness of, I love this, I will put it in my mouth. But that is I love every time I fucking do that in the Discord, where, you know, someone brings up something like, I'm gonna put that in my mouth. I want to put it in my mouth. Because that is how I experience the world, like a fucking child. Like a fucking toddler, I just want to put the things I like in my mouth. And I know that everyone's like, is that like a sexual thing? I'm like, no. No, I just like it, and I want to put it in my mouth. That is how I express my joy regarding these things. Yeah, just have, like, a fucking figure arts in my mouth. It would be Hikari. I put, like, the Hikari vinyl in my mouth. I need to, like, get a good picture of the Hikari vinyl and, like, make it transparent so I can, like, do a hotkey with it. I don't know, like, what my... Okay, that one's my blanket. Okay, there's the spaghetti one. I have the hey bitch, you want some spaghetti prop hotkey. I want to do more with prop hotkeys, but I'm out of hotkeys. I'm out of things I can use for hotkeys. So I need to, sort that out. And then figure out more, like, fun prop hotkeys. And then figure out how to fucking, like, do something with those. Does Maru use Mix It Up? Because I think... Oh, no, like, I mean on my keyboard. On my keyboard, I am out of extra keys that I can use that I don't use for other things to be VTube Studio hotkeys. So I need to, like, get a macro pad or a Stream Deck or something to, like, use for that. Does Maru use Mix It Up? I feel like Maru uses Mix It Up, because I've the Sofubi... Yes, that is what I wanted. Thank you. I will make that transparent and then put it in my mouth. Because I love him. I love him. I love Ultraman Hikari. I can't wait until we get to watch Mabius. Did Shout Factory say they were getting Mabius? Did they say that they were putting that up? Because I feel like they did. I feel like they said that. I think in the spring. I think in the spring that's coming out. I'm very excited for that. I want to watch that. I want to see Hikari. I want to see Hikari. I want to know. I want to know. I want to know about Hikari. I want to know about him. I want to see him. I love him. I love him. But yeah, I need like a macro pad or a Stream Deck so I can do more like hotkey expressions for props. Because I've only got the 2 of them right now. Because I only had 2 more buttons on my keyboard that because I mostly use the function keys for that, because I use the number pad for Clip Studio Paint. And when I use it in Clip Studio Paint, it was doing, like, funky things with my VTube Studio hotkeys. Thank you, I will stretch. Thank you. So I threw all of my, like, camera changes, like, where, like, this stuff, I threw it onto my function keys, and, like, my expressions and stuff. What does 6 do? Do I not have that set to anything? Oh, I'll stretch again. There we go. But yeah, so I have those all set to, like, function keys, which, they do something a little weird with my browser, it seems like. It sometimes triggers stuff in my browser, but it's not a huge problem. But I want, like, a Stream Deck or something, just so I can have that all somewhere else. But yeah, let's see who is around that I can raid. Ooh, Bahamut Blue is on. Let's raid Bahamut Blue, who is just chatting, just vibing. I will see you all on Sunday. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing, but that's okay. So I will see you all on Sunday, when I will be here with Maru. Thank you, Raiders, for coming in and hanging out. It was wonderful to have you. I can't wait to see you again on Sunday. And I will look forward to it.